Okay, guys, welcome back to Reading. And here we go, guys. Session 9, Sunset. But before that, we're going to open with our little Q&A first. I should add that to the title for future reference, so we'll do that later. But just for some recapping and introducing lore to everyone in the party, just to kind of reiterate stuff that we've learned last campaign, stuff that maybe you were confused about or want to clarify lore that we've collected in last campaign, stuff like that. Any questions, I am down for anything, as well as just general reviewing your guys' characters with you and with everyone else. That way you guys can know, at least for this new campaign, as we go in, I'll be playing with lore that has been introduced in different ways before. And hopefully things will start to connect and everything. But in that, you would have to remember the lore in the first place. So any questions? But let's open up with my question to your characters. And we'll just start with one of my first ones, which was general goals that your guys' characters have currently. And then, so general goals, specifically, like big goals, little goal, and for your players, for the game itself as well. So character goals versus player goals. And we can start with Zimmet if you're ready.
I told you to check the Discord and think about it because you had nothing to do at work today.
That is
you
correct.
crushed so much of your book.
I'm sorry. It was.
Let it be known, he has no excuses.
I don't. No, I have no excuse other than the fact that I got so enthralled with my book that I destroyed probably a good 15% of it today.
Oh, well, with that.
Hold on. Okay, I think I can actually answer a good. I think I could answer a good little bit of this. So I'm gonna go ahead and start with more towards the end. I'll kind of work my way backwards. If that's okay.
Sure thing.
So my character's connection for Zimmet to this world, I think would be just his mom and like what his mom did for him growing up and living for her sake. I think that would definitely be Zimmet's connection because he's a mama's boy. He really is. I think Kanari got a good taste of that from when he kind of went off the rocker, but any more specific? I want to get to an explore. Shoot. I mean, the only thing is I feel like with Zimmet's character currently, he's just like, he's so focused on getting rid of his father's empire. Like, he doesn't have a mind for like exploration unless it could benefit him in some way. Like, he's not very what I'm trying to say. Like, he's not doing it for funsies, He has the goal set in his mind and he wants to do it. He's very goal oriented currently. Will he like go off and explore if the group wants to? Of course he will. But that's not like he'll be like, all right, let's wrap this up. Come on, we gotta go. We got stuff to do, places to see. Not actually. I gotta go and destroy some things. That's kind of his whole mindset currently. Honestly, I wouldn't mind as a player. I wouldn't mind just like, I like the more of the I'm more of the lore dumping and dynamic battles type of person. I feel like everyone probably would know that by now. I love being able to do all the different stuff in the fights. And honestly, I wouldn't even mind the NPC drama as well. If we were to rate it on like a 1, 2, 3, 4, it would definitely be like lore, dynamic battles, the NPC drama, and then like the exploration.
Okay. Super cool, super cool.
And from the previous session, I would say that Zimmet is now like very curious to know more about what he has attained from the whole him falling into the well and getting this power. He's definitely come more now to light as he knows a little bit more about the wonderful figures fighting in the last session. So I think he now would, well, if we get to see him, he would definitely be interested in finding out more about just who this guy is and what this stuff is that is giving him this power.
Gotcha. Okay. Super cool. Okay, so then Kanari, how about you?
Yes, ma'am. Let me take a look at your questions. I can give you them in order. Are you on? Are we? Yeah. Okay. So I think, let's see, for character, Kanari's goal, and I don't really know how they fall into big goal and little goal. She doesn't. To her, it's just all goals, so it doesn't really matter. It's the same thing. So, she wants to make sure that Jinyan's free of the soul curse, just, completely free of it with whatever's got going on there. And then I think she wants to figure out what exactly the connection is with the place in Shai's Monastery and Dalcor and the city of Adar. Like, she's trying to figure out that whole. She wants to figure out that whole thing. So I'd say those are her two big goals right now, like personally, besides the party's, the party's goals and whatnot. Sorry, she doesn't care about Karhalle's tribe at all. No, I'm just kidding. No. No, of course she does. And then for player, I would say I'm super interested in figuring out what the whole thing with this, with the Telendrians and the visions we've been having and all the connections that seem to imply that the darkness is either prophesied or has happened before. Like, I'm very curious about what all of that means and how it connects. So I want to figure that stuff out if possible. As well as I mean, like, that's probably a major one, how it ties into the darkness and like the blight, I guess. So and just figuring out how the bits and pieces we picked up on that and are what they actually mean. So, and if there's actually more gods, that's pretty cool. I'm interested to see if there's more gods that just got forgotten or killed or whatever. And then let's see, more of in-game.
Here, wait, Liz.
Music is still doing its own thing.
It's super choppy and weird.
It's cutting in every time she stops.
That's very odd because I killed sharing it through the screen and I was just playing it for myself. But Huh. Well, I guess it was just the microphone was just receiving it. That's weird. Okay, continue. I paused it.
Okay, let's see. More of in-game. Honestly, I love all three, so whatever we throw in there is great. I definitely think this next arc, I'm really excited about the lore world exploration, because there's just so many like little threads that we've seen in the first arc, and I really want to see them fleshed out in this next arc. So I love battles, I love the drama, all of that, but I really am excited, I think, about getting into the lore and seeing like what we like. I want those moments of, oh crap, that's what that was back in session 4. Like, anyway, that's what I want. That's what I'm excited about, I think, for this arc. You know what? This is just occurred to me, and if it doesn't happen, that's okay. But go and explore. I want to get that. I just think it'd be cool to see where that land over the sea that you were talking about, because apparently there's not on any maps, and as far as I know, where Jenyan seems to be from, I just think, hey, no one knows about it. It'd be pretty cool to get there. It may not happen because it's not that plot relevant right now, but that's okay. But and what does the last question mean? Our connection to the world as a whole. What exactly are you trying to ascertain with that?
So for you guys, I want to see if you guys can recognize how your guys' characters kind of angle into the lore at large. So whether or not what you guys are attached to, like what lore is specifically meant per character and everything. I would say it's probably more obvious for you, Kanari, because we've already dipped onto things, but your angle is the Dalcor angle.
That's
so
kind of
sorry. Part of this would be just to reiterate stuff that's already been said, because a lot of your guys' angles have been stated, but I haven't actually like explained that to you guys, like that's a thing. So for you, your angle of looking into the world lore will be seeking out your Corey ancestry and your Corey connections and stuff like that. So in that case, your easiest way about figuring out like the lore at large will be going through your angle and just pursuing your past and stuff like that, because it'll develop itself from that angle a little bit easier than it would be if you're trying to approach it any other way and everything. That way, it kind of, for you guys, it's a reason as well to kind of pursue your own paths and connections. I would say all of you guys are connected to the lore at large. So seeking out your guys' stuff isn't necessarily seeking out going away from the main lore and the main story plot line, because all of you guys are attached to it integrally.
Okay.
Or each of you guys have an integral part to the world lore and everything. So
we're the main characters.
I mean, yeah, that's the truth. Anyway, so to that respect, for you, Kanari, Dalcor is kind of your connection. The Corey are kind of your connection. We can get back into reiterate your stuff in a second. Did you have any? Let's see. I got your goals. Some of the little goals and the large goals. Let's see. And some of what you wanted to see more of, all of that. Okay, so I think you answered all those questions, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And then Karhalle, how about you?
Okay. I hope these are still relevant by the end of this session. For my current goals and curiosities, as Karhalle, she is very invested in trying to figure out why they started receiving the visions in the first place. She still doesn't quite get why we did. Like, why were we singled out? And why haven't they happened in such a long time? And she does like kind of see how everything's kind of connected. So into like what my character's connection is to the world as a whole, I think the blight that took her tribe is the same thing that ended up destroying the Dreamweavers. So that's my current theory. So I hope that's not the case, but it probably is. So that's great. That'll be great.
That's great.
For me, for Karhalle, she is now very invested in Tal and like what's going on there as a whole. Like, I think she's just seen all of the injustices that are going on there and seeing how many waves they were able to make in the little bit of time that they were there, and starting to think like, hey, we could actually make a difference here if we worked at it. So she's very interested in like seeing where Atoll is going, like seeing how she'll keep on going with like swearing her oaths. And I really like Adine as a character. I think I would really like to see where he ends up. And like how he's training Atoll and like the cute little Ahsoka Anakin vibes that they've got. I think that's really fun. So like the whole drama with the Sun King and the Regent, I need to know how this turns out. It's got nothing to do with Karhalle. So that's just Aaron. Aaron wants to know that. Because it unfortunately has nothing to do with Karhalle. So like pursuing it is kind of like out of my way. But I would love if it came up again. And big thing for Karhalle. Karhalle wants to talk to Coagamus at some point, sometime. She wants to talk to the friggin' dragon and figure out what the heck happened.
Amazing.
Super cool. Yeah, I really want to see that and figure out how everything there is tied in. But like the two big threads that she wants to pull on first are with the dragon and why we started getting the visions in the first place and why they stopped.
Karhalle also doesn't care about her tribe. I'm just kidding.
Well, okay, I figured that was kind of the obvious one because it's what we're currently doing. So I didn't think I needed to mention it because it's what we're actively doing in the present session.
Kanara's a mind reader. I'm not. So you got to say these. No, I'm just kidding.
What was the thing? What was the object?
Pursuing Karhalle's tribe.
Oh,
she didn't mention it. So I said Karhalle doesn't care about her tribe either. So no, it's fine.
I did mention it. I did mention it.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
It's her. The tribe is her connection to the plot at large. Screw you. As a player, I'm definitely wanting to like same thing with Izzy. Like I want to hit the callback lore. Like everything that has been like sitting in the back of my mind for the last 3 years. I want to like start tying things together and start making the connections and get some resolution for everything way back then. So I'd really like to see that. And I also wouldn't mind more combat. I do like combat. And if you throw it my way, I promise I won't try to talk my way out of it.
No. You guys are good. It's good that you guys were commenting because like I forget things as we go. So it's good that you guys do.
And yeah, I do. I love my NPC drama. Those are my two favorite things.
I don't know why.
Drama and
I
combat.
know everyone's answer. Unless there's a new thing that you guys want up front and center and stuff, let me know. You guys can ignore that question because I know you guys like the lore and you guys like the drama, and then the battle is still up there. Like we enjoy battle, but it's like it's still mixed in there with those two on top.
Oh, did I send that to you earlier? I did. I sent you. It's a minor specific goal that I sent you in the Karhalle secrets.
Mm-hmm.
Just a minor thing, none of your business.
Everything's my business, Aaron. That's how. No.
None of your business is
yeah.
crazy.
Someone who likes everything being their business, they don't want to DM. So, I think that's a me problem. Anyway,
It is.
sorry, Aaron.
It is distinctly a you problem.
Okay. Go ahead.
Here, wait. I think there's one more thing. Crap. Yeah, I think Karhalle's main goal is. Oh, that's super sad. Her main goal is to just like make sure none of her new connections that she's made slip away.
Oh, so sad.
like, just making sure like Atoll and Jaskier and those new connections that are really important to her, that are not like party affiliated, she'll just want to like generally keep up with those.
Gotcha.
This music is way too sad. I'm not a fan.
Well, it's this was the solid background that I chose for the beginning here, at least. So we'll see if I can change
Thanks.
it.
This is doing whatever you've done for this is way better because it's not cutting in on the voices. It's like the
I
underlying.
knew this was my best choice. I just didn't want to do it because it's menial. It's menial. I have to like download each separate track and then.
Oh, using the background music. Yeah, that's
It's
what
the
I
way
do.
the only way it works, and I know that.
Yep.
I just didn't want to do it together. It's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. I sent you the rest of like the other little things. I'm personally interested in like learning more about the tribe politics for the Talai Valley, and like just getting into some of the like the way the tribes interact, like the Goliath culture and the politics and stuff.
Gotcha. Okay. Super cool. Okay, so then on this note, just to reiterate for you guys from the beginning here. Wait, Shy, Nathan, answer for both Shy and Nemo. Succinctly if you can, so we can keep moving.
Yeah. I would say Shy. I mean, his curiosities and goals are pretty out there. I mean, he's just vibing, but he definitely wants to explore more in the tapestry. And me, as Nathan, personally wants, because I obviously know more than Shy does. I would love to explore that.
So a note on that, Shy. This has already been outed as we've gone and everything. But Shy's angle into the world at large is pretty parallel to Kanari's of sorts. It's kind of the same like Corey angle in to an extent. He's not as integrally attached to the Corey itself, but his tapestry is related as seen. It's got Corey written on the outside of the tapestry. So that also kind of acts as his side parallel to Kanari's stuff there. So that's kind of his angle into the world at large, which Nathan already knows. Nemo, how about Nemo?
Well, Nemo, I have some thoughts. I am kind of just gonna play him as it comes, and we'll kind of see. Nemo is struggling with now his relating to his mortality once again, and his disdain for certain individuals as it stands. As well as I'm not sure what his goal would be. I guess now it kind of depends on the next couple of weeks. I would say it'll probably veer into either the same where he's trying to, gain the power and, kind of accepting what it is, or a suicidal depresso, like I don't even know, monk status, like I'm not sure. But his goals, I would say I'm not quite settled on them, because I kind of want to play him out in role play and everything like that, and then I will ad lib, and once
See
I
where it
say
goes.
something, I'll have to stick with it. So we'll see how it goes.
Okay, got it. Okay, cool. So the world at large, anyway. What are your guys' questions? And then I can go through and answer them and give you guys general summaries as well as they relate to your guys' questions. Any specific questions of the lore at large? Okay, actually, let me address some that were already brought up. So, Kanari, you asked specifically about the connection between the darkness of the past versus now, right? And we brought up the question about the visions as well. So, okay, so way back when, first campaign, you guys went across the wilds, and while you guys were crossing through the Duragma wilds, you guys came across the Telendrian temple. You guys learned at the time that the Telendrian religion was the old religion of this continent, Hestria. And Hestria is like an ancient country, ancient civilization, basically in the past, and you guys have learned that Hestrian magic is parallel or synonymous with soul magic, and that all the magic that's been kind of dabbling with souls and everything similar to it is either repeating or using Hestrian magic, redeveloped or using directly Hestrian.
Yelmancy.
Yes, Yelmancy specifically. Now, as you guys came across the Telendrian Temple was infested by darkness, by dark creatures. You guys experienced the Scrawl at the time, these spiders made out of shadow. Now, these dark creatures were infesting the place, in a sense. There was also goo on the walls that tried to possess you guys at one point or another. And that area, the wilds themselves, also had this kind of melancholy feel to the area. It seemed like someone didn't want you to be there. And you guys remember, if you guys recall, there was some sort of like banshee presence, this like ghostly presence that had asked you guys a question, kind of tugged you guys back and forth a bit, and had implied a sense of a sense that you guys shouldn't be there, and it wanted you to leave, whatever that was. So the Telendrian Temple specifically was within this area. It was an old ruin of the Telendrian Temple there, and that one worshipped a specific entity. Each of the temples were connected. There were 5 of them worshiping the 5 of the Pantheon gods. This one specifically worshipped Taylor. And you guys remember that you guys had used a gemstone that you guys were given as part of these trials, these honor trials, to try to like represent Taylor himself. You guys passed them, became the protectors of a specific amulet, the Stygian. And the Stygian was a relic of darkness from the past, something made by the destroyer of worlds, Xian Wei. And you guys had taken that to protect it, and you guys had left. You guys had experienced there, or observed there, that the walls had been destroyed. There was tearing at the walls. There were scratches. There were burn marks everywhere. Someone had tried to destroy it. Now, as you guys left there, so as you guys left there, you guys took the Stygian with you, and you guys had experienced dreams as well. The Toll had connected with an echo of, now you guys know this, but an echo of Taylor, who was presently within, who was kept kind of absorbed. His echo of his spirit, his soul, was absorbed into the storms of the land. So those storms themselves were kind of echoing Taylor, and you guys were experiencing dreams during your guys' time in Tal. Now, you guys, when you guys left Tal, you guys didn't experience those dreams anymore, and you only experienced them when you guys were in Tal. So, Karhalle, when you, Jaskier, and everything go back and forth between Tal and out, you guys, you still experience dreams similar to what you had before, like little bits and pieces of the past. nothing so big on lore that I would represent it to you now, but you recall like experiencing a past vision where the darkness, the scrawl were everywhere, and different creatures of darkness were attacking people, causing general mayhem in the past, and those represent the dark days. So the age preluding this age of Mazana was the dark days, and those dark days basically represented when the darkness, whatever it is, infected everywhere. To which, when the age ended, that was when the darkness was disappeared for whatever reason. Now, as you guys were in Tall, you guys experienced different things there, learning different information. The visions themselves weren't purely to you guys. They've been experienced by others before, though it seemed to be sporadic as to who would experience those kinds of dreams. You guys met one individual, Yasna. You guys met Yasna, who would experience these dreams as well, and she had been researching into them. Yasna Koi, a scholar of the time. Let's see. Okay, other things. So, Kanari, you guys discovered as the story about the Kori came about, you learned that Taylor is the one at fault for Dalcor's destruction. That had come out from that was a secret shared with you guys by an individual who was working for a secret society within Tal. Let me find that name.
I don't think we got a name, because I have in my notes for that creepy secrets lady.
Oh, okay.
The lady with
Creepy
the
secrets
basket,
lady.
with the baby in the basket or something.
Creepy basket secrets lady.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I didn't. She lives in my nightmares.
What did I
Is she
do?
the one that like traded secrets or something like that?
Yeah, I don't know what I
one.
gave her, but she was creepy. She was cool. I kind of liked her. I'm not gonna lie.
She is pretty cool. I liked her.
No, I liked her, honestly.
Well,
Like past tense, she's dead.
Oh, so she was part of the group, which you guys did learn this name at one point. Maybe it wasn't mentioned. I think she called herself this, but it wasn't like
It was
obvious.
like some secret society. I do remember we got a name. I don't remember what the name was.
They were called the Unseen. Now, the Unseen within Tal are just a secret society that deals with secrets and such. Her secrets are more of a magical nature than some of their some of their members would use. But the guy who runs it, you guys met him too, Izan. Izan was the drow that you guys met in the...
We didn't meet him. Neek and Shy did.
Shy and Neek were the only ones to meet him.
Oh wait, what?
They helped him escape.
Yeah.
He was basically the leader of the Unseen, a powerful secret society. And the auction, someone had captured him and was planning on selling him to the highest bidder. It was a whole thing. Doesn't matter too much. But yeah, so he's the leader of the Unseen, this drow that you guys met then. Doesn't matter. Anyway, so the secrets lady who had told you this, though, she had told you that Taylor was known to be the one at fault. Basically, it was his fault that Dalcor was destroyed. Now, after learning that, from what, let me know, Kanari, what you've learned so far, maybe off the top of your head for the Kori, because I don't want to get too deep into things that you may not have learned yet.
About the Kori in general?
Yes.
Let's see. What do I remember off the top of my head? I have a place I was keeping track of her dreams specifically. I need to find that. But I have all the stuff that I saw in her dream world. So like she remembers the destruction like happening. And it seemed like I think the scroll might have invaded them as well. I think I remember seeing that thing, but she didn't see much. I know that she was training to be a dream walker. Honestly, not that much. Like,
yeah, no worries.
Ty's memories didn't seem to be that informational, which is fine. She was just,
Yes.
like, so.
No worries. Her memories weren't necessarily meant to be, because she didn't have a central point of view, I guess, to what was going on.
Absolutely.
But I can relate to you. So at large, what you're experiencing with her dreams, and what I remember trying to at least communicate, is that she experienced a period of time where they had been warned ahead of time that some calamity was incoming. They had been warned about this previously, and there was someone that none of them wanted to trust. Like, none of them trusted to put, like, there was someone who was offering to help them, but no one wanted that help specifically. Not necessarily no one. It was split. So they had there was this one space where all of the dream weavers, all of the people within Dalcor, all the Kori, had gotten together to speak on it, and it seemed very democratic, where everyone had a voice, but that kind of meant no one had a voice at the same time. So no one made a decision in time, in essence. So the calamity, so the kind of idea I've been trying to communicate in her dreams is just this kind of outskirts perspective, because she was a child in this period.
No, make total sense.
Yeah, no worries. And so from her perspective, a lot of people warned the family. I think her parents themselves wanted to trust whoever this individual was. And the people themselves, let's see. Yeah. So namely, they didn't trust this individual, but there was someone offering to help them avert calamity, whatever it was. This calamity, I don't think, has been spoken of from their perspective, because they didn't know what it was exactly. I don't think. But in essence, it was, I would say it's been communicated at this point that it was the darkness too. So you're correct about the scroll. I think maybe there was a vision where she saw something like
she saw something starting to yeah.
They may not have taken the same form,
but
it was the same essence. Yes. So that has been communicated. You know that's connected. Whatever. So in essence, whatever destroyed Dalcor is what was in the past in normal Mazana, the material plane, and is presently still kind of here, like little bits and pieces, remnants of it.
And was that?
Hi.
Funny sugar in it?
I did.
Okay, thank you.
What? And when we were in that tower that just got destroyed, was that darkness the same vibes of darkness, or just different darkness?
When you were in the tapestry?
No. The temple that just got destroyed. Was the darkness, like the things that were attracted to us, same type of darkness, or does it not related?
I would say yes, those are connected.
Okay.
It's similar, if not, it's a different, it wasn't as aggressive as the darkness that was in the Telendrian temple.
Sure.
It almost seemed like this darkness was kept at bay. And to that extent, the implication being it was kept at bay by the light.
Yeah.
Which is why everything was a little bit less aggressive as it might have been elsewhere, like in the Telendrian temple. Or even, no, we'll leave it at that. Okay. So then the Kori, Dalcor, you've learned about Adar to an extent, and that the Adar are basically a representation of the people that made it out of Dalcor and made it to the material plane. And so the Kalashtar were a group of people that willingly took them in theory. What Ty has told you is that the people had taken them in, and that the Kori took over, basically. And so she considers the Kori to be at fault in that, because they were kind of given a place to stay, and they ended up taking over the house, basically. And so where she lets you keep control of your body, in Adar, they live as though the Kori are the four,
right,
individual are the true individual, and then the people who are being born and the souls that are newly born are the invaders almost.
Yeah.
Or the person who doesn't belong to the body, even though it's technically the opposite. And Ty feels guilty because she lived like that for a long time, and she has now refused to do the same thing to you. And that's why they kicked her out. Let's see. You've met your father, Konatash Kwe. However, your father was not being run by Konatash, and you learned that it was being run by Kwe himself. So who you met was technically Kwe. You haven't technically spoken to your father.
Right.
So that's an aside. Let's see. Okay. So let's see. To develop that more, if you have any questions, you can keep on asking questions. Aside from that, Karhalle, what you asked about was the visions themselves. You experience them when you're there, but Jaskier does not. Only you do. Though I would say, since you and Atoll have had interactions past, like, you know, during the downtime and stuff, she's mentioned still having these visions as well.
It's got to do with the temples or something that we're in. We picked up something that I don't know.
Picked up something.
The temple that you guys transported to in Tal
Yeah.
was Shinyu's temple, not Taylor's. Taylor's was in the Dragma Wilds, where like there's a no-go zone. Shinyu's is the one that was above Tal, so that corner. Yeah, and then there's, in theory, temples per each individual across the continent. Let's see. As far as the eastern continent, kind of the dark continent or so, in this world, the east, that's where Jenyin is from, or that's what the Baoshan Mountain Council told you, the Baoshan Council, and basically that his mom was a rogue shaitan, a rogue oni, pale oni that went up to the east instead of staying here, where they have control, or they have territory, basically. Let's see. Questions, Karhalle. Any questions that I can develop, like the major lore for, I suppose?
Okay. Definitely something about the blight / coming darkness. Have we officially learned that that's what destroyed Dalcor?
Yes.
Okay.
You guys are aware, yes, because that was communicated to you by the Basket Lady, as well as tied to an extent, as well as.
Well, I know we speculated because like it wasn't like explicitly stated by the Basket Lady.
I would say enough has been implied. You also had a vision of Taylor apologizing for what happened in Dalcor. He had meant to save them, but it ended up. So part of his visions, why he descended, and the way when he apologized within a vision to you guys, his echo did anyway. He apologized because he had intended to save Dalcor and ended up kind of being the reason they were destroyed as well. You guys still don't know why that is, though. So that would be something to pursue. Taylor does take responsibility, though, in that vision, and that's why he descended from godhood. And he came back to Earth as mortal because it was too much power for a mortal person, an immortal with mortal thought to wield. And he thinks that he damaged them for doing so.
Okay. Yeah, but we still don't know where the blight technically came from and how it came from Dalcor to here. We do know that Xian Wei's alive again and with Hangguan Jun, so I think going to check that out might be a decent idea. And also something that's been haunting me is the he that Yu Jiwan mentioned when she was dying. Like
that would be something to look into. So at the beneath the capital city, when she'd used the Stygian seal to kind of raise the undead and to attack the city for her own machinations. From what you guys could tell, she was trying to, so from the evidences you guys collected, she had been attempting to create locations where, no. She had a map set up with different locations marked, and those locations coincide with places that were obliterated. So one of them was a spot that Coagumus had destroyed a long time ago. One of them was a spot that was destroyed more recently by someone, Thea. It would have been history at the time. Thea would have been more in the know about this, but the place that Thea lost her brother and was wrecked by a specific monster is one of the locations mentioned. So I would say you guys probably have learned this through just connection with Thea. So with the evidence that was
Aaron didn't know this.
There's that crossover. We didn't really go over
Okay.
information that you guys gained from UG1. So we'll say in your guys' debriefing, that was communicated. So let's see. There, the other location being Aren that didn't get finished. It wasn't obliterated. You guys were able to stop it by sending Jaskier and Thea to bring the Ati down to help and protect Aren. So Aren was not obliterated. But the other locations, every single one of them has been. Aren was the only one not. And I believe it was 5 locations.
Mm-hmm.
So, continuing. The blight itself connected to Dalcor, yes. Okay, so the similar darkness. We know that Zimmet is absorbing and using. He's absorbing and wielding this darkness, whatever it is. The shadows themselves seem to also be absorbed and wielded in Kanari's sword. A sword that used to be wielded by and or created by Xian Wei, long time ago.
I don't think I made that connection.
Mm-hmm.
I think I guessed, but I hadn't had like confirmation. So
Oh yeah,
No.
the
We should
Janlu
really
darkness.
We should really have a chat with Xian Wei.
Xian Wei,
alive and kicking
Also-
and stuff.
yeah. So Yuji won, and her whole plan thing. Well, part of it was to decimate some of those locations, right? So she was trying to do that, and she had crossed off the ones that had been done. Aaron was the one circled, hasn't been done yet, and that's why she had sent her little monster pet to go destroy it. You guys stopped at that time. She sent another group with the Stygian seal, again, separately. That one hadn't happened either. The capital city itself had also been, no, that was at the center of it. Doesn't matter. Okay. So then she was bringing back Xian Wei with a purpose in mind. Namely, she wanted his expertise. That's what you guys gained from both Nide and Yuji Wan. She needed his expertise, his ability to read soul magic. And let's see. Basically just his mental capacity was why she was bringing him back. She needed him to help her with her larger plans, which I don't think she would have explained or said out loud. So that's something you guys are still trying to figure out. But she did worship a dark obsidian statue. The statue itself wasn't fully detailed yet. The marble, the obsidian that it was carved into hadn't been completed yet. But it was the form of a male form of sorts. Let's see. The acolytes seemed to treat that form, the obsidian form, as Taln. They refer to it as Taln. And they've been worshipping Taln ever since Kanari had been taken in by them, which is a dark, perverted version of Taylor himself. The true Taylor from their perspective. Let's see. Did that answer your question, Karhalle, I believe?
Yeah, actually. A little more than I intended to get, but yes.
Yeah, sorry. I'm trying to connect all the things that have been brought up.
Oh, that was helpful.
Cool. A side note for Karhalle and what happened with the Western Winds. So your mother was a part of this group, this old adventuring group. And in the past, the dragon thing happened. The dragon thing was a lot of lies that were mixed into the past there. But in essence, what you guys learned at Coagumus's lair, his cave, was that he had traded the lives of the 2 children in exchange for working with Nine and making the lie real for everyone. So using magic and using different illusions and such made it seem like the dragon was killed, and he just made a deal to give a book that he had as part of his hoard to Nine, who needed it, which incidentally was one of Shianwei's books.
That's the book we gave away, right?
Yes. So it's one of the books that were given to the Baoshan Council, who still have it as of now. Kanari, you do technically have access to it because of your good standing with the council.
Not that she can read, but it's fine. Anyway.
Let's see. So one of his books, Nai took it, blah, blah, blah. But apparently they still, even though they had a good amount of his books, some of them were still spread out throughout the continent. So they decided to just kind of skip hunting them down and go for Xianwei himself. They thought they had enough power for that, and they did. They brought him back.
So Raiden has one, and the Baoshan have a few. Is there any that's unaccounted for?
There's one more that's out and about.
Oh crap! And you said that we had come across it somehow, but we didn't realize we came across it. And I was like, what?
That one was kind of like, so a lot of big worldly powers had the other 4. This one was like kind of the random one that got lost to like a pawn shop and got picked up by a random like guy. So wherever that is now, you're not sure. But yeah, you guys came across it in the one shot. Not you guys, it was Zora and Thea who came across it to an extent. But you guys didn't even end up fighting that guy specifically.
Wait, was it the Inquisitor?
No, it was the you guys didn't end up fighting him at all because it just didn't end up happening. The crossover, you guys entered from a different side. But he was protecting the people with his camp with zombies on the other side, the side face that you guys just went around the back, in essence. And the patrols or something. I forget why exactly. You guys
just fair. If we had gone around that side, we probably would have died.
Yes.
That encounter already didn't go well, and we barely scraped out of it.
You guys are fine. The Inquisitor was.
I recall being scared for my life.
Wait, question: why was the Inquisitor on your tails? Do you guys remember?
No, you never told us. I don't know how he found us.
One of us cast magic, and he just could smell it. Like, don't they have a way to smell magic?
No, they have masks that have a permanent detect magic casting on them. So when they have the mask on, they can see magic.
Sure.
Yeah, and we did use magic.
So he probably just like picked it up.
But we don't know how he tracked us to the Sanskar camp.
That's true. We don't know how he tracked us to this. I think he was just with
why
them.
Was he?
He wasn't with them.
Oh, no.
He came from outside of the camp.
I think you guys were. I think that was an incidental thing because I think he was sent after the guy using Xianwei's journal, actually. Oh. So I think that might have been the thing. I think that might have been the crossover.
And we were just in the way.
Caught in the cross.
Guys were just magic users that he came across first as he was coming toward the camp. You guys did save the other guy. He survived that because of you. Probably. Maybe. The Inquisitor got left behind, I think. So,
actually, I banished him and we ran.
That's what it was. Yeah, but
that was the only way we got out.
Oh yeah,
that was the only reason we were able to get out.
But if he's only banished permanently if he's from a different plane. If not, he got jumped back into the same plane after a minute. So he could have still. We don't know what happened to that guy in the caravan. But yeah,
we had a full minute to get the heck out of Dodge.
Yeah, and you guys did good. Anyway, so funny. All that to say, it's just out. It's probably no longer there specifically, but it's out and about. Okay. So Xianwei's journals those ones. And Nala had been related to the things at large, namely because of one of those journals. Her father stole it from a rich, powerful family, and ended up giving it to Raiden to protect later down the line. So Raiden got a few of them, and Raiden used those journals to weaponize his soul, which became the Aeltress, which is what got stolen by the Acolytes later, and taken to Tal. It ended up getting broken, split into 3, and that's what you guys got sent after to find.
Which we also gave away.
Oh yeah. Well, no. You guys injected it back into Raiden, whose soul needed it.
What was the thing that didn't Jared's character play something that had?
Yeah, the Aeltress got like attached to him for a hot second, but we got it off of him. And
Okay.
Technically, it was one of the pieces. So it was his ambition that was injected into Neek at the time. His ambition for power, which you guys learn later that Raiden's ambition for power had been so that he could become triumphant in the Elithkar's games of strength, the game of strength, so that they could take over and become Lord Protector because they were the strongest, only the strongest rule. Currently, his father is still ruling, and he has been for a long time. He's an elf. But let's see. Okay, so Karhalle, your tribe has been infected. The souls of your tribesmen have been infected with the blight as well, and you learn that in your twinning dreams connection to Trig, where his soul seemed to be like a dystopian landscape.
Did you find out where they were, Karhalle?
That's what we're doing right now. They are currently not on this plane.
Yeah.
So
But
we
we still
can't
just
track them down.
got it. Okay.
So that's why we were getting Zimmet, so we can possibly track them down.
Yeah.
Something that you can explore, which I'll say that Sigrun has come to you with, is that she wants to trail behind. She wants to trail and follow the footsteps of your tribe, and because you've discovered that they were mounting raids on Elithkar, the mountains of Elithkar, for a while, and they were doing that for Kel as part of a deal that they had going on to keep the peace. So your father had been running some of these raids, and he was a part of that, and so was your uncle, which is part of what had been hidden from you within the Torstendrakian Pass. So Sigrun assumes, and you kind of assume, that whatever your uncle has and whatever the rest of the tribe got infected with was brought back by your uncle on one of these raids. That would be the assumption.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So you can trace
On one of the raids.
Yes. So that'll be a lead that you can take up when you guys return, because I would say now that you guys have gotten infected with it, Raiden is realizing that it's something that can be transmitted and stuff. In certain way, but it can be transmitted.
How do we think the core got infected?
The core, okay, so then Shy, or Nemo's angle into everything is the core, right? So the core itself is
I didn't realize the core itself was infected.
That's literally what we made a bargain for. To, like we said, we're gonna heal the core.
Yeah,
cleanse it,
that was literally the whole deal.
and that's why we could have you come back.
I guess I just didn't realize that it was like its embodiment was actually infected. But okay.
Well, his embodiment isn't. That was more of a mental thing. The core itself is just the entire weave of magic. Mm-hmm. It's the sentience of the weave.
But is it not just a mirror then of the world? Like I thought I was more picturing it as like, okay, the world has the blight, so therefore it's like mirrored in that the core is blighted, quote unquote. I guess.
That's a neat thought.
I didn't realize that it was actually like itself infected.
I think you could see it that way, and to an extent, that's not incorrect. Okay. So much. I would say that yes, that's kind of true, even then. The sentience, but the world is the core, and the core is the world. Like, the world being infected, being the core being infected is true all across the board.
Yeah. Okay.
That was all my questions. I'm good to go. I feel like I've got everything.
Okay. Let's see. Z, as far as you're concerned, you're not sure what this entity is. It's just the entity giving you power, which is all you really care about so far, but that's definitely something you probably find out more about, blah, blah. Okay, let's get into this. If you guys have any more questions, we can do another one eventually. But yeah, I think that addresses most, if not all. One thing I will note, for the tapestry, within the tapestry, Kanari, Shai, you guys came across a settlement that seemed to be made, that was surrounded by memories of the quarry.
Yeah.
And
I
when
think
you,
Kanara is the only one who got to the shore, or did no?
that's true. I think Kanari was the only one who made it to the waterline. And then when you touched it, you almost drowned within the memory. And those memories, Kanari, do you remember what that vision was?
Oh boy, I have it written down.
Communicated the destruction as well.
Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. Hold on, let me just.
No worries.
I've got it written down. Give me 1 second. Let's see. It says I wrote down that the memories are very similar to dreams she's had of Dalcor. I don't think you actually gave me very many specifics. You just said that she experienced a lot of different emotions, but mostly it's an overwhelming sense of grief.
Elizabeth, I texted
It says
you.
the memory. Oh, sorry, Nathan.
Go ahead.
The memories are ones she's seen before, just now through several different sets of eyes. So probably the memories that Ty has had of the destruction. It's just basically different points of view of that destruction is what I think you were implying there. So I'm not, yeah.
Yeah, no. That's perfect. I would say, okay. So then, Nemo, as a side note, so the core itself has the interactions that you guys had with the core and the interactions that Nemo's had with the core for you, Nathan. I kind of told you this a bit behind the scenes before, and then I was like, I should probably put this on the record. But because you guys did overhear a lot of these interactions with the core. But in essence, the core thinks of the pantheon of gods as small. The core is altogether bigger and more than the gods themselves. So he kind of looked down on the concept of the current gods. And let's see. So, but he's not necessarily a god himself. He just kind of considers himself outside of all of that. Because he's just the essence of the world itself. Shy, you also, not Shy. Nemo was aware that the core itself is bigger than those gods. So that is something to note. And dealing with him isn't necessarily like dealing with one of the gods.
Dealing with him is not exactly like what?
Dealing with one of the gods.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So let's go ahead. That's an hour and 3 minutes. Not terrible.
All right, let's go live.
Well, we're already live. We're just going to enter things.
I know.
Oops.
Okay. So last time for Ridding the Rot, you guys, okay. Shy absorbed the little bit of light, the little shard of light at the top of the ruins. The little shard of light seemed to awaken something altogether older and more ancient than you guys could ever really know. Now, before that happened, though, you guys had a bit of a battle. You guys fought Sylvana, brought her down. We're doing really well. Brought her down multiple times, as well as ended up ripping her wrist off as a collar a collar-affected Vomit had tried to pull her away but hadn't been quite successful there. And as he had ripped her away, Karhalle had held on with her bare jaw and ripped her wrist off. Around that time, these ancient creatures awakened, pulled themselves up out of the abyss, and and walked toward all of you. But in doing so, caused some earthquakes that you guys felt earlier in the fight. Somehow altered the weather itself, and rain, sleet came down and tore up the battlefield, making it muddy and torrential. And then they arrived. In that moment, this being of light approached you guys at the forefront, and that's what you guys saw first. She released a blade of fiery light and cut swaths through the land, masses around you guys, the entire forest being cut up in this large crescent fire flame. And then so many levels. Anyway, so another entity behind her of darkness, made of darkness, also released another sword, destroying the ruins in the process and cutting a gouge through the earth as well. As it swept its blade up to swing at the creature of light, you guys were all blown asunder, and Kanari, Shy were the only ones, and Vomith were the only ones to pass the saving throw and stay in the clearing you guys were at near the ruins that were no longer. And Karhalle, Zimmet, Silvana were swept away in the storm, in the wind gust. As you guys were thrown far away, hundreds of feet out, about 800, I believe it was, you guys, Zimmet, Karhalle hit the ground and both went unconscious. In moments, Z fell into a well of darkness where he met the dark and was pulled out of it in a moment where his mother reached out to him and was trying to draw him to go with her somewhere. That's all that really mattered, and Z wanted to go. Karhalle entered the Allstugir, the party, kind of the fun Shabbat vibe of tribe, where they just kind of enjoyed each other's company and connected with one another, bonded. And a day where Sigrun had lost her father. This is a day far in the past. They were very young at this point. And Sigrun kind of lashes out in this moment, and Karhalle tries to hold on to her. Meta note, the fails and one success. No successes, 2 fails. Karhalle with 2 successes. You did have 1 success?
Yeah, he had. He had 1 success and 2 fails. I had 2 successes and 1 fail.
Good. Cool.
Trust me, we remember.
Good job. It should be on your sheet anyway, so that's good. So, at the same time, as Z and Karhalle's lives are in the balance and they're fighting between the dark versus the light, Kanari, you rush out to go find your friend Karhalle, who has been lost in the distance. Karhalle, in the process of trying to find Karhalle, it takes too much time. It's too much time that's spent out there, and by the time we ended on your success or lack thereof here, you did find Mithba, and you came across her, who started to help you guys looking. And you guys will find Karhalle eventually, but it's just not going to be in time to save them from whatever their fate is. So we'll come to you again when it seems more. Actually, Kanari, roll me a perception check as you're running through the forest, looking for your friend and hoping against reality that you'll be able to find her in time. But no, you probably won't at this rate.
Okay, hold on. I just realized I have 0 dice out here. You can't get much better than that. 27.
Roll me a d6, 2 d6s, 3 d6s.
3 d6. Can I get 4? Okay, a 6, a 3, and a 1.
A 6, a 3, and a 1.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So as you're looking out in the distance, hold on. Roll me a d20.
Okay, okay, let's see. Just the d20. Hold on. That's 9.
Sorry, what was the last number? It was a 1, a 6, and a
3.
A 3.
You take 163 points of damage.
No. What was the d20?
A 9.
A 9. Okay. Okay. So you come across. Actually, you tell me right now, what, in Kanari's perspective right now, what would be the most useful thing to her in this moment?
The most useful thing to her?
The most useful.
Karhalle. Cleric.
What would you wish for right now if there was something with you, someone with you?
Someone with me?
Not someone, more like yeah.
A cleric.
I'm so confused, Tia. I mean,
Sorry, this is very confusing.
she
Would
wished
you rather between
Just
the three,
wish that Nemo was here.
you let's do this differently, okay? So
Okay.
the D20 was for me to determine whether or not the person who's near you, who fell in a location near you, is useful to you or not. Because you remember you heard before the wind gust, you had a perception check where you heard a curse word out in the distance. It was farther to the south of your guys' battle, but then the wind gust blew everyone away and knocked everyone out into the distance. So someone landed on 3, which is close to where you're looking, because Karhalle and Z landed in 4, but you're not close enough. You weren't close enough to get to them in time.
Who else was there?
In
Is this
other-
someone? Is this someone we don't know about, or was this?
So, like, someone like Narcissus?
There's so yes, to an extent. Now, near you is the most near you would be a useful person in theory, but I'm gonna roll for luck to see who is nearby you in this location where you're looking, because you are about to find someone.
Okay.
So roll me a new d20. The 9 won't stand. But you tell me now before you roll, what is the most useful to Kanari in this moment?
Oh gosh.
Like, if luck would have it, what would luck give you?
Probably a cleric of sorts that can heal. Actually, she can heal too. Someone who can locate people. You know, they can cast locate.
Okay.
So
Like
I would
Nemo?
say those are 2 different things. You have a
Okay.
healer.
Thea has locate creature.
locate person. I don't. That's who she would think. So she'd probably think of Narcissus, but she doesn't really know. She doesn't know who does what magically. But yes.
Yeah. Okay. So roll me a d20, and this will determine if you find Narcissus, in theory, if he's one of these people.
Okay. So that's a 10. That's not much
10.
better. But yeah.
Okay. So it's gonna be one of the other individuals, unfortunately. But go ahead and roll me a d6, and I'll just assign each. Odds for one and evens for the other. Go ahead.
A 4.
A 4. Okay. So in this case, this is funny. So as you're looking through and you're using your perception to the best of your ability, you end up hearing some shuffling in the distance. It seems like light shuffling, kind of quiet. As you make your way in that direction, you just hear a swath of curses muttered under this person's breath. Vaguely familiar, actually. Vaguely familiar, because you weren't necessarily in close contact with this individual for a long time, but you remember Karhalle was. You heard this voice at a competition, actually. It was that I remember it. It was that potions competition, the herbalist one. And this muttering voice, oh, I should have never listened to him. I should have never come. Why, Mary, would you come with this boy? He dragged you along and you're so tiny. Anyway, and you hear this person yelling kind of to the trees at large. This is part of why you actually hear that helps you kind of veer towards her. And you come like you are like the wind because you're so fast and you just kind of change your trajectory just a little bit and you angle into this small voice where the small voice is coming from. And you rush up to her, stop within feet of her, and she just kind of gives a small little scream that's smaller because she is tiny. This little halfling. You haven't really had too much contact with halflings yourself, Kanari, except for the encounters in town where you see some halfling that are just part of the townspeople in Coel, at the base of Coel Mountain. Mary, which is this older little halfling lady, kind of hunched over, walking through the shrub and kicking through some brush, some shrub that got kind of attached to her little skirt. And she's yanking it off, and then she doesn't even notice you because you're so quiet. And she's just muttering. She's like, I shouldn't. Why am I even here? I'm an old woman. And she's just muttering to herself. She has a large sack against her waist here with multiple little clinking potions. You can hear them in her sack here. And she goes, I don't even know what kind of use I would have been. And she's just kind of, and she seems to be okay, relatively. You can see what looks to be healing injuries, but she seemed to have taken at least something to heal some of them because some of the cuts in her dress don't have blood seeping out of the wounds, in theory. I guess you wouldn't notice that. She just doesn't seem as beat up as she should be.
I don't smell as much blood as I probably should.
Exactly. But she eventually will notice you. You'd probably have to speak first. She's moving in a direction apart from you.
I think. Do I know you?
And who might you be? And why are you? Who? Oh. And she's gonna look at you.
I don't have time for this. If you're lost, you can head back. I don't know. I don't know where it's safe, lady.
Yeah.
Probably here, honestly.
She goes, I do recall you. You were hanging around with that giant woman. Skilled though she may be, but
Karhalle, are you looking for Karhalle too?
Well, no. Well, yes, actually. That was the name that was given to me.
How did you get here? I'm so confused.
Well, that's a large story, isn't it? I was dragged here by the young man who was asking for my help, and so she gives you. You start dragging her along as you're looking.
Yeah, I'm like picking her up, and I'm like, we're gonna keep moving while we're done.
You need a walking stick as you pull her onto your shoulder, and she goes, I suppose this is all right. Oh, this is very high. As you're rushing around, looking still, you do overhear she gives you a long spiel as you're running through. But in essence, Jaskier had gotten the message from Karhalle, and as he had been working on building the potion, recreating his potion for Karhalle's use, he had been in the room with Mary, speaking to her about the potion that he was trying to create and the ingredients he would need, and at the same time realized Karhalle needed help, and he could just kind of jumped up and was like, who's the nearest? He needed to run to Narcissus, and the nearest person that could be of help or like healing help and everything was Mary. So he kind of just talked her into coming with him, dragged her along with him to Narcissus, came through the portal, and ended up getting blown away immediately. Swept up into the wind, and she just kind of landed, almost got herself killed, but she had protective things.
You're a tough old lady for still being alive. That's impressive, I guess.
I have magical ways of protecting myself, dear child. You are very naive to think someone of my age wouldn't be protecting herself, especially in this kind of place.
That's good for you. Do you know where Jaskier or Narcissus is?
She does let you know that they got blown away and landed in different locations.
Can
Uh,
she find people?
She doesn't seem to be able to, but she does have healing capabilities. Let's see. Actually. But that is if you find Mary in the
Okay.
here.
I carry
That's-
Mary around with me.
You land a different location and Narcissus a different location as well. Let's see. Narcissus will be looking for Karhalle himself, so he's actually going to. Something you guys don't see is Narcissus having landed. Actually,
Oh, you know what I could do? I could get on my sword, fly up in the air, and see if Mary spots anybody, and make the poor lady die of an actual heart attack. But
that's true. She can try. She'll definitely attempt.
she'll be like, "You might want to hold on really tight, little lady. It's okay. You're magically protected, right?" And she'll just take off.
She just kind of reels back a little bit of tiny fists hitting your back as she's complaining, grumbles, until finally she accepts her fate here, being pulled up into the air. And she will start to look. She's not great, but as you're brought up, she goes, "What?" As she sees in the distance being these giant creatures that you guys can see once you guys leave the trees, and you're above it all. And it's not too bad of a sight for her. But she rolled terribly. She cannot track them down. She's
Useless.
It takes her a few minutes of looking. She goes, "All right, fine. I'll use this, but you owe me money. You owe me gold for this." And she'll pull out.
Karhalle will pay you back. She's good for that.
Nice. And she pours in a potion that'll help give her advantage on the perception checks here. I don't know the name of it off the top of my head, but she has one of each. She keeps them up. So she's gonna go ahead and gulp that and give herself advantage.
Okay.
Looks for the second round of looking. That time she does locate and she goes, "It looks like, okay, I can see 3 different tears into the canopy of the trees. Which one do you want to examine first, child? You're looking for a specific friend, yes?"
Yeah, the big stone lady, the one who beat you in the thing.
Well, it seems to me that there are
No, look, Canary remembers it as you winning. She's like the one who beat you.
other point. The nearest. Oh, well, the nearest would be the one she would point out first. And incidentally, you guys are nearest to that one where Karhalle and Zia. She does point out there are 2 other locations where there are torn tree and foliage and everything.
Yeah, all
3
fly
because a bunch of you guys flew off in different directions.
Yeah.
Anyway, so you'll make your way towards that location. So this does actually cut down on some of the time, though whatever happens to Karhalle and Zia.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. Yeah.
No worries. Mithva was with you though, by the way. So you had found her at one point, and
But she ran back to go find her brother.
yeah, she did. Okay. So she's off. Okay. So circling back. Karhalle, Z, in this moment of in between, Shy is. I believe I'd actually made my decision to have Shy make his choice first. Depends. Shy, do you have an immediate choice, or are you going to speak with the being more?
You're muted.
Sorry. I'll probably speak with them.
Okay. Okay, so then in this moment, Z Karhalle. Karhalle, you were holding on to Sigrun as she trembled. And as she's in your arms, go ahead and roll me another saving throw. Death saving.
Boy.
You want us to choose? Oh my gosh.
You're muted.
Oh, yes. Which one?
Karhalle to me is represented by the green die, the fully green one. Oh no, the paler green one.
Yeah, the paler one.
Yeah.
The paler one.
This was the first dice I bought for Karhalle. Come on, baby.
Okay.
Ooh.
Do I tell you?
Yeah, go ahead and tell me.
It's a fail.
Okay. So in this moment, as you're holding Sigrun, she pulls out of your arms, looks up at you, and she turns around and walks off into the forest. You see her leaving the dancing and the music of Lehal. You hear her leaving the festivities, and you feel in that moment that you need to follow after her. And you step,
Oh, no shot I wasn't.
and you step into the forest, leading up Talai Mountain. Z, you holding your mother's hand as she's leading you to the outer door. And she's taking you to a little concert, to the theater. She wants you to see the show she was excited about, and something that you in the past had told her, no, you didn't want to do. You were too tired after the day's work helping her in the shop. But this time you might just step out over the threshold with her. Z, go ahead and give me a roll.
Do you want me to bless the roll? You want me
Nope.
to give you a kiss?
Nope.
Okay.
And you can let us know, because no one can really do anything about it in this moment.
That is a pass.
Okay. You come to the threshold, and what do you say to your mom?
Honestly, I think I really don't know what he would say. I feel like he'd feel
Well,
like
in this moment,
something's not right. Like he's not supposed to be here.
that would probably be what comes into your mind. This moment of like, no, wait. You still have more to do. You can't go to the theater with her just yet. There's something holding you back here. Maybe it's a project you're working on, but you have to finish it first. It might be something you're doing for her. And you just kind of pull back as she's leading you out the door. My dear, why do you stall? There's so much fun awaiting both of us.
I know that there's something I have to finish for you though.
Oh, my dear. Nothing you do would make me love you more or less. My little Z. And she kisses you on the forehead. Next, we'll come to Shy. So Shy, as this giant creature named Lehal bends her knee, kneels before you, and she told you that your act in this moment, freeing not only Mithra, who got cast out into the distance, but you also freed Vomit, who was about to be killed by the collar, as Sylvana died as he was thrown. This moment, you doing something that was nigh impossible and yet succeeding in freeing Vomit before he was killed, impressed this being of light, impressed her with an action that was akin to something that she recognized as near the light, as close to it as she might get in this moment. And the light within you had called it good, what you had done. And you looked in that moment through Lehal's eyes and saw everything around you. Go ahead, roll me a perception check.
Plus
Because you're seeing through her eyes. You can look upon the lands around you, and you can see very far into the distance.
Plus 12.
Plus 12.
29.
29. Okay. So, as you're looking to the distance, you can see everyone in this moment. You see running closer to this, back to the clearing that you guys are in. You see not only Volomith, who's still on the ground on his knees, clutching the collar around his neck that is no longer active. You can see Mithva of the Floratua tribe running towards you guys, towards him, towards her brother. You see past her, off to the left, to the north of the trees of the forest here. You can see a blonde man, a blonde elf here, shaking off the brush and standing after being thrown into the trees and very bloody and beat up, pulling out a small vial that he drinks, and he starts to cast a spell. You see Narcissus of Dalen casting a spell in the distance. It seems to be some sort of location magic, but he's going to be moving very slowly through the forest. You look off to the side, you can see Jaskier pulling himself out of the boughs of a tree, falling to the ground, shaking himself off, looking for the weapon that was grabbed and no longer is. You try to wave, and you can see your little body on the ground waving near your foot. You can see Kanari, who's presently in the air. Not presently in the air. At this point, she would have been running, looking, trying to find her friends. You can see Mary, who had just been thrown into the trees and barely moving, had gotten a tiny vial to her lips, drunk it down, and survived. You can see two unstable individuals. One in the boughs of the tree, hanging, and one thrown against the trunk of a tree nearby, within 100 feet of each other. Both of them seemed to be elsewhere. You can tell that they're in that balance. And somehow you know that balance is split. Now, Shy, you see through these eyes and you can see all kinds of things around you. You can also see two individuals that were killed, being thrown, actually, in that moment. You can see a cart that was also knocked and thrown and crushed against the sides. Sylvana's cart, probably. And those individuals, now gone, their souls, wisps, and sent to the afterlife. But in this moment, Shy, you were offered a boon by Lehal herself. What do you ask for? Oh, you sent me. Where did you send it to me, Nathan? Not your secrets.
No, I just texted you.
Okay. What do you wish of me?
I don't really know what a boon is, but if it's like a instrument, is it like a musical thing? Because like I could play a little bit of music, but like most of the people in the village didn't really like it.
What do you desire? For I will spend the last of me for you.
Oh, You don't have to do that. That's a little like extreme. I was thinking maybe just like a little sprinkle, like a little salt. Doesn't have to be the full dish, you know.
She reaches forward, her giant hand reaching down slowly towards. It seems
Slaps
slow, and yet it's traveling hundreds of feet in a moment. But finally, her hand, her palm, larger than the ruins themselves, coming down to you, and you feel the wind push you back, and it pushes you back just a half step. And then just the barest touch of one of her fingers touching your forehead. So gentle, it's as though you can't even feel it. And she heals you. Everything, all of your damage, gone. Your eyes were already healed previously, but apart from that, all of the damage to your body is no longer. She just bends down further. You can see the light seems to shine just a little bit brighter, and then dims just a little bit. She goes, "What do you wish?"
I mean, we could just be friends. You don't have to like die.
And you can see the shadow behind her shifts and moves. And it goes, "See, Lehal. These mortals are not worth the rest of you." And he raises his blade in the distance. She shifts and looks. "Hush, Hashem. Shy Sprout. What do you desire?"
Well, I mean, it's a lot of pressure and everything. If you want to like go fight him first, that's fine. You can come back to me. I guess like if you want to just do a little sprinkle real quick instead of killing yourself all the way, you can help me a little bit with the blight, and then like afterwards we can talk. We can have some lunch. I make really good burgers, and then we could play some Vamoose chess and have tea. Karhalle makes some good tea as well.
When you say the blight,
Canary as well.
she looks off to the side. You can see the bright pinpricks of flame that almost represent her eyes, that are just a little bit brighter than the rest of her. Look off to the left. You can see the shadow of the darkness at her shoulder. She goes, "There is not enough of me to eradicate all of him."
I can't hear you.
I know it's your thing. I was saying, who's him? Sorry, go ahead.
Oh. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you could just do a little sprinkle, and then later we could fight them together. I don't really know what your name is, but I'm Shy Sprout, and you know me, so I guess we're already friends.
Roll me a persuasion check. Big ol' persuasion check.
Big old persuasion. That's my middle name, is Big Old Persuasion. That is a 12.
12? Okay. She goes, "One such as I cannot know one such as you."
Are we talking about like the biblical sense of the word, or like?
She leans down. She goes, That which you refer to as the blight. What does that mean to you?
Well, I don't really know. My friend Harm, she's normally pretty nice, and she's like a really good friend of mine, and she always greets, and she's a good host, for whenever I invite my friends over, we go to the swamp together. But she was kind of angry last time, and I found out it's because of this weird like infection thing that like makes everybody angry, and apparently the forest was super angry too at a different time, and then there's also this
So
thing
at
with
this
Karhalle's
point,
family and Nemo.
Darkness's
And,
blade swings down, and she turns in that moment and clashes against the dark as the blade swings down. And the impact of it blows everything around you. Roll me a, actually, Kanari, no. Shy, roll me a strength saving throw as you are blown away in the wind in this moment.
I do love strength saving throws. Oh, that's gonna be good. That is a 27.
Okay, good. Yeah, that's good.
Sorry. Actually, wait. It is
Impact blows everything around you. The trees next to you start to break away from the roots. And you, jut down, throw yourself down, throwing your hands into the ground and holding on for dear life. And you are not pulled away. But the trees around you, torn up, thrown out, the entire place, this entire spot where you're at, where there had been multiple trees, is cleared away as the impact destroys all the trees around it. Vomit is gone. He was blown away this time. Karhalle, Kanari, Kanari, at a distance, you can hear the thunder of this moment, but you're too focused on Karhalle to give it any sway or any control over you, and you can feel the breeze and the impact trail over toward you. Shy, she stands half stands, and she reaches up, clutching against him. You can see her reeling back and swing in, and some of her light dims just a little bit more. You can tell she doesn't have very much time, and in this moment, she's focused back on the darkness. So if you'd like to air your choice, you can hear her whisper to the dark in a language you don't understand. And she says, she says just a few words. And his response is just a few words. Roll me an insight check. Oh, wait, no, you understand in this moment. You can speak, read, and write Celestial because of your connection with the light. Okay, so in this moment, you can hear her saying, "Why must this be to the dark?" And the dark says, and Hashek says, "You are just like her. Too torn between them. This is why. And he swings again, and she claps. Dims just.
What is
This is why what?
Yeah, wait, you said, what the last thing you said?
This is why.
Right,
That
but torn between them and what?
Them and
Them.
us.
Oh, us.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Hashan! I'm gonna call up to him.
What did you say?
What's the guy's name?
Hashek is what you've heard.
Hasha!
No one answers you. They are too enraptured within themselves. Or, well, seemingly. What was your insight check?
Oh, I thought you said never mind. That is a 13.
13? Okay, bear hint of their what you can ascertain from their communication here that you can understand now. he seems... Hashek seems hurt. Lehal feels like... Lehal, you can hear that she seems... There's grace in her voice towards him. It's as though you can't quite tell. There seems to be this level of humoring for Hashek. Like she is... You can't tell beyond that. You didn't roll very well. There's a level of patronizing, of condescension in her voice, but you're not quite sure the meaning behind that necessarily. But he seems hurt. And as she meets blow for blow, he's taking her attention. And if you want her attention, you're going to have to fight for it. You've lost her attention in this moment.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So I've lost her attention?
Yes. Now your eyes, you can see, and you can see her looking at him. And you know him. Roll me a perception check. Plus 12. Actually, no. No perception check. No perception check. This would be your understanding of what you're seeing. So this is your insight check as Shy. No additions. This is your understanding what she can see.
Insight or perception?
This is insight. Roll an insight check. This is just Shy's.
1.
No idea. You see a void of darkness in front of her eyes, and your eyes are taken away from Karhalle, Z, Canario, and all of them. You can no longer see them. It's just her attention is focused on him. John, what do you do?
Well, if they're both locked in, then
They're relocked into battle. She had grown distracted by your action in that moment before, and she had bent down.
I'm not in
the
her
time that she was focused on you, so she's no longer looking at you.
So I'm not in her being anymore?
You are, but you're not. You can see through her eyes, but it's no longer locked onto you in this moment. She's back to her previous intentions, basically.
In her weakened state, do I have any control? Like,
you have no
since she and I
control.
are
You are
meshed-
nothing. You can just see through her eyes. You have no control over her.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, you can try to call to her if you'd like. Hashek would not answer you, but she might.
Well, I mean, I guess at this point, because I've seen Kanari run, right?
You did.
Okay.
You saw her looking through the forest fruitlessly through the eyes of Lehal when you saw through them. You could see where Karhalle was. Karhalle and Z were to the south of Kanari, but you also knew in that moment that they couldn't reach each other. They're very far away from each other, and Kanari was looking in the wrong directions.
Yeah. Well, now I know where they are in relation, right?
You would know, yeah, in relation, yes.
Okay.
You're very far, like, you couldn't reach.
Oh, yeah, like, right, immediately, yeah.
Side note. What you could see within her eyes as well. George is nearby. You can hear him creeping out of the forest. He was able to hold on. He's a large enough creature that he wasn't blown away as easily. Even in this last gust. However, Ghibli, Jen, and Wisp are presently nowhere to be seen. You can tell that they're gone. You're realizing you didn't see them at all because they were killed in the gust. I would say that doesn't really register to you until now, as you're kind of taking in that George is over there, Promet is gone and blown away, and you're alone in this field, and she's lost her attention upon you.
Mm-hmm.
But you know that you didn't see them within her vision because they aren't at all.
Mm-hmm. As he's realizing this, he'll take a stuttered step forward and almost stumble. And he'll use his Quagimus's sword to brace himself on the ground. He'll look back up at the two beasts, or whatever they are, and take another stuttered step, and then start walking towards the direction of Karhalle and Zimmet.
Okay. You can feel George coming up to you and huffing at your shoulder and just kind of sniffing at you, and seemingly he almost feels sad, actually. And George says into your shoulder, Lights. It's gone. And he's vaguely aware of the fact that the lights that had been following him before, Ghibli and Wisp, are armed with him. And do you mount him or take him out into the forest?
I'll just rifle my hands through his mane and kind of grip the hair. And keep, yeah.
Okay. So you see another swing of the sword, and the wind blows against you and George. And she grows a little bit dimmer. Next, Z. Karhalle. Z. You can speak if you like. Kanari, you spoke, but you were muted. Were you talking to us?
No, I am expressing things in the chat. Don't worry, DM.
Okay. Z. Your mother. She seems to give you a little tug, and she goes, "Nothing would change how much I love you. You don't have to do anything for me. I want for nothing. Z. My dear little woman. All I want is you." Roll me a new death saving throw.
That's a fail.
Okay. Z, your mother goes, "All I want is you. So let's go have fun." And she gives you a tug and pulls you over the threshold. And you seem like all of that just seems less important all of a sudden. And you get pulled forward. But in the same moment, you feel a dark grasp on your shoulder, yank, and tug you back, and you stumble back into the house. You hear this voice, gravelly in your ear. You can feel the cold of it at your shoulder as it says, "You can't just leave. You have not finished what we've started." Do you not dread what there is beyond you? if you do not bring the destruction you owe. And he yanks you, stumbling back and back until you're falling. Back. Boom. At the bottom of the well. Once again, as the black sludge closes, sinks into your throat, into your lungs, until you can no longer breathe but the dark. Z, roll me a D100.
Two.
2.
A 2.
So, you, with a 2, you know that okay, you know inherently, Z, as you wake up, your magical power is heightened. You blink your eyes open to a forest. All the things of this world you were meant to destroy. But at the same time, you know inherently that you can now hold more than one more magically attuned item attuned to yourself at one time. You have the capacity. Your capacity has grown. Now roll me another D100.
What's that? 50.
50. Okay. Add this to your resistances slot, but you also know you are now vulnerable to fire damage. Not only fire damage, but radiant as well. You, as yourself, as a pushed by the darkness, volleyed by the darkness here. You know you're made so much more of the shadows and the dark. You also have sunlight sensitivity. You are more of a creature of the night than you are a creature of the day. Your skin darkens. You become ashen. It seems as though your body, your heart, is no longer beating.
No longer what?
No longer beating. You can't feel your own pulse. You can't hear the blood rushing in your ears. Until a moment passes, almost a full minute, and you can hear boom, boom. And you know that your heart, though beating, is doing so very, very slow. You should not be alive. And when you felt that beat, you felt all the darkness around you tighten, as though a hand of shadows is forcing your heart to beat. Who wants to? You know that if you go unconscious by light damage, radiant damage specifically, not the fire, you're still vulnerable to fire, but light itself, radiant damage, you will die outright. There will be no saving throws of radiant damage. It'll be as though necrotic damage in one of those like altar. So just keep that in mind. That radiant damage is very dangerous. Karhalle. You see Sigrun disappear into the trees ahead of you, and you rush in after. You can hear the music of Lehal fading in distance as you run further and further. You seem to be going up the mountain, running as fast. Roll me a new sing. Now, just to reiterate, we're at 2 fails and 2 successes. So this will serve whether
Good
you
luck.
2
or die.
fails, 2 successes. Here, wait. I wanna record it.
Please do it. Can you opt in from your phone and make a new window for us?
Maybe. Hold
Opt
on.
in yard, I mean.
Just
Let
pull
me-
up a second window and do a D20 roll on the second
And
window.
if you can mute yourself right away as well from the phone. Crazy. Okay. Whoop. Okay, so let it be seen as Karhalle runs off into the distance, into the dark looking for Sigrun. Karhalle, you can see the shadows are closing in. And you can no longer hear the music of your family and friends in the distance. You hear a rustle in the trees, and you turn to look. Wrong.
She dropped it on the ground.
Oh no! Oh no!
Aaron, you're killing me.
This does not bode well.
Do you have inspiration, Aaron?
Okay.
You're muted, babe. Just FYI.
Everyone saw that?
Yep.
Yeah, and that one?
Okay, so you turn to the rustle in the trees, and it's not Sigrun you find. Instead, you see a shadow in the darkness. The shape of the shadow looks like your uncle, Wielder, until it shrinks down. It's small. Not small, still large, but into the shape of a wolf. Its eyes seem to be a glowing, fiery darkness. And it leaps from the trees and takes you by the throat. You can no longer hear the music of the Torsten Draki in the distance. And Sigrun has left you behind. But as you're tugged down, 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 you feel You feel the warmth of Irsa Wapiti leading you past this. To a light in the distance. And familiar silhouette in the distance. That's waiting for you. With that, we'll return to Shai and Kanari. Shai, you're here with George. And as you're about to step into the forest, you hear another crash behind you as the light and the dark fights mid-battle. And you see the darkness swinging down, and you can see the light fringe away. It falls to one knee. And you can see the light starting to flicker. The darkness. In that moment, Shai, roll me a perception check. This time, it's 12, because you're still seeing through her eyes, as you can see her looking up at the blade as it swings down.
So, what exactly, Nathan, did you ask for her to help you with for the boon?
34.
Oh, dang.
With the blade.
With the blade? But she said she couldn't help you with the blade, I thought. Then you gave
Yeah,
her
But
so-
she didn't have enough power to do like the entire. Like,
Yes, so she wanted to know what you meant by the blight in your smaller scheme of things. That's what she wanted to know. And you hadn't answered her in that moment?
Well, I said the thing with Karhalle. I said the thing with Nemo. I said the thing with Harm. I said the thing with.
Well, you described harm. Okay, your jumble of words were just a jumble of words. I didn't understand what you were saying.
I was explaining the Harm situation.
That's true. Okay. Okay. So she grows dimmer and she falls to one knee, and you can feel the resounding impact of that. And you and George are pushed back again. In that moment, you can see her understanding. She closes her eyes, and your view goes dim. And she turns to you, and you can see she's flickering. She's very low on whatever essence is keeping her alive. She turns to you, looks at you, and goes, okay. She goes, roll me, Shai. Roll me a d4.
One.
Okay. She takes this giant blade of hers. She looks at you, and she's presently crouched down on the ground. She slices her hand against the fiery blade. And you can see just a pooling radiance dripping down, almost molten gold, to the ground at her feet. She drips once into the distance. They're presently hovering over the abyss, and you can see that one of these molten drips falls down into the darkness below. But she swings her hand and drips once over you, and the molten gold flips down her hand down her wrist and drips off of her elbow to fall on you. Do you try to dodge out of the way, or do you let this happen?
I'm still walking away with George.
Okay. So the fall of the molten drip. You can't, never mind, it doesn't matter. You still can't see, as a side note, you're still seeing through her eyes. So you're kind of letting George, like, walk you.
Oh, I thought you said she healed me.
She healed you, but you're still possessed by whatever thing is possessing you. That's not what's keeping you from seeing. You're seeing out of the lights.
No, I thought you had said you can see now. Sorry, that was my mistake.
You can see through her eyes, yes.
Mhm.
But she is looking at you, and you can see what you're seeing, what she's seeing. So you can see yourself with George, and you can see this molten gold drip down upon your head. It lands. When it hits you, you can feel a burning at your scalp. You automatically just take 11 points of fire damage from the burn. And this drip of gold, it's almost like melted metal, drips down your cheek and drips into your hand. And you can see a tiny, not tiny actually, well-sized dagger shape out of molten gold. Seems to have this glow to it. She goes, that was mother. Cuts through. And he blind. Use it wisely. And Hasha slices through her, and since she's not defending herself, it just cuts through. Her light flickers, and you feel the change in the wind as she fades away. You can see Hasha slicing through, and his blade flies cleanly. Shy, you can no longer see through those eyes. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Deanne, what did you say when she gave him the little dagger? She said this will what?
This will smother any blight.
Smother any blight.
In essence, it'll from what you know, this will cut and sear away any of the rot. But it's not that much power, so he will have to use it wisely. Shy, what is your roll?
That's a 5.
A 5? Okay. You are once again blind, and you can only see a purplish landscape in the distance. Your eyes are perfectly fine. Your whole body is healed, but you cannot see.
Yeah, Shy finally realizes how dark it really is.
The dark that remains. Steps. Boom. And the ground quakes beneath you, but you're strong enough to withstand it. You can hear him say, and you can understand. Once again, I'm alone.
This is the Hamuth guy talking?
This is Hashak, yeah.
Or Hasha?
You see his eyes. No, you don't see this, actually. You don't know this at all. What you don't see, and no one sees, is his eyes fall upon Shy. And then his eyes carry to the horizon. Shai, you can feel the wind shift as both of these creatures dissipate into nothing. Hachette fades. Kanari, I'd say at this point you can see in the wind, not see, you can feel the emptiness as the emanating warmth that was pretty strong in that direction. One, from the fire that's been set into this forest that is presently burning its way through the forest. But two, just the shift in the air as these giant creatures dissipate. Okay, so Z and Karhalle. Z, you wake up. What do you do?
Well, first of all, would I remember what happened?
Yeah, you have all your memories.
Okay. Shoot. So last thing I remember is just getting yeeted, and then I just somehow awake. Correct.
You would remember the moments in between as well, actually, in this context. You remember those moments, and you understand now that it was you, the push between death and life. And you understand that you've been given less given a second chance and more forced into your role. And that's all you think about.
Well, I guess if nothing else has changed, I have all my memories and everything. I guess the first thing would be just to see where Karhalle's at. To see if I could try to find her, because I knew that she went flying with me.
Got it. Okay, so I just sent you in your secrets the boon that you gained and the curse that you gained, or the curses.
Okay.
You automatically, you don't have to roll a perception check. She's within 100 feet.
Okay.
You can see like the breakage of the trees bending in two different directions, and her about 70 feet from you, laying against the trunk of a tree. Slowly.
Hold on. You may need to come back to me. I got to do a little bit of thinking on this now.
Yeah, no worries. Then we'll come back to you, Kanari. Go ahead and. Well, Mary has shown you the path in the trees. So at this point,
Yep.
you're making your way there.
Yep.
As you do so, you do sense that those creatures are gone at this point. And Mary goes, "Oh, never mind. I was seeing things. I'm just too hard of a conk on the head, I believe. Now I'm going crazy."
I'm sure it's Shai's fault. Don't worry.
It's probably senile. I'm probably going senile, honestly. But
Yeah, you see
yes.
it.
A little lower. Go in this direction. She moves your hand in the direction that she's leading you. And you end up coming to breakage in the trees here. Z, would you have stayed in the clearing?
Say that again.
Z, would you stay in the clearing?
No, I would try to get somewhere shaded out of this. Yeah, I would try to. As soon as I realize I am in the light, I am getting out of it.
Yeah, it's It's coming on sunset now, but you can feel that the sun is about to go away. And in that moment, you'll be free to move as you will, but it burns to be in the light in that moment. And you just kind of pull yourself under the tree, and Karhalle is across a breakage in the in the trees to where like the sun is kind of the barrier there between you and her.
Okay.
But it's okay. You can still decide.
Okay.
Hi. As you enter the trees with George here, and you have this staff, you can go ahead and write into your inventory that you have a dagger made of a dagger of light. I'll just say that.
DM, would I be back to what HP? Just 1 or
You will be at 1 HP.
okay.
Okay. So with that, Z, unless you say otherwise, I'm going to leave you there under the tree as Kanari comes with there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay under the tree.
Okay. So Kanari, you do descend down, Mary leading you, and you find a clearing. 1, you immediately sense Z at a distance, and you can hear his heart beating. You come down and you can smell Karhalle in the distance, but you do not hear her heartbeat. Oh, Z! His heart is barely beating. You hear 1 beat, and then there's a long period of time between then and now. From what you can tell, he's probably barely stable, and she's not.
Karhalle, now's not the time to play. Come on. I'm going to run over. I'm going to give her a hit point. It's okay. Come on. You can do it.
The hit point doesn't take. You can feel the healing that Ty tries to give you through your connection, but it doesn't. It doesn't. Kanari, I don't think it's working.
No, it's okay, Ty. It's okay. I got this. We're fine. Just come on, Karhalle. Now we gotta get awake. Jasker's coming, and you don't want to see you don't want him to see you lay down the job. Come on, get up. She's like shaking her, starts kind of like patting her face.
There's no answer. Her body, as you near it, feels cooler than she normally runs. The heat is still fading.
Oh, come on. You did not survive 6 months of a death curse to die from a little fall. Get up, Karhalle. Come on. And she like kind of starts like the patting on her like her face starts getting a little bit harder. Like, come on, you can do it. And like until like Ty's like, okay, you're slapping her now. She's like, and and she pulls herself back, but she's like, okay, she needs to rest. Just let her rest for a second. It's fine. Mary, you can do healing stuff, right? Come on, do your job. Let's go. Come on.
You can see Mary standing at a respectable distance, just kind of looking solemnly, grumbling under her breath. There's nothing I can do for her now.
What do you mean? Why are you here then? Useless? Go back up in a tree. Find someone who can help.
She steps forward and comes over, feels for a pulse. You can hear her breathing, slow and calm, very contrasted to yours in this moment. And she turns to you. I do not feel a pulse, and therefore she is no longer with us. I apologize. I'm not the best for moments like this.
You apologize? You apologize? What is that supposed to mean? Either do something or go find someone who can.
I believe I was the best option for her.
No, okay, you know what? We're gonna find Narcissus and take her back, and Raiden will take care of it. You just do whatever old ladies do. And she's gonna, like, get up and be, like, trying to locate Raiden. Or not Raiden, Narcissus, I guess. She turns to... Well, I guess... So can I sense Zimmet?
You can. You, roll me a perception check. And Z, roll me a persuasion or deception check.
Question for you. Do I know that Karhalle... Because doesn't Karhalle have a little bit... Is it Karhalle or Kanari that has a little bit of the darkness?
That's me.
Kanari has a bit of it, yeah.
Okay.
And she's wielding a sword, very similar to the energy that you...
Yeah. Okay, never mind. That took away the plan I was going to do.
You did see Kanari rush into the clearing, actually, in that moment. You could sense her more than you could hear her, because she's so quiet. But you can feel her presence. You can, like, it raises goosebumps on your forearms. And a new thought comes to mind, and I'll write that into your secrets.
Oh no! Is Zimmet gonna be my enemy here? That's what I'm both.
Guys, I'm just scared. I'm already scared. I'm in danger, alright?
I'm in danger.
He's like, if I incapacitate her, I can steal the darkness inside her and make me stronger. Bust her kneecaps or something, I don't know.
Bust her kneecaps.
Kneecap busting is more of a Kanari thought.
That's fair. It's fine. Karhalle just needs a little nap, and she'll be right as rain. All good. We're good. What'd you say, DM?
I asked Z if it made sense.
Oh, it makes sense.
What? Tell me, Jared.
You see... Oh, never mind. I rolled... oh, shoot. I rolled bad. I'm not trying. Yeah. Okay. So in this moment, you hear Zimmet just kind of you hear him behind a tree. He's like,
What?
He just kind of like whispers just loud enough to you hear him say hi, but it's very quiet.
So it's just a raspy hi.
Z, I don't know what you're doing behind that tree or how the heck you survived this, but keep an eye on her. I'm gonna go find Narcissus. She wakes up, just tell her I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back.
Do you leave?
Yes.
Okay. She kind of
waits for a response for a second. Like,
okay.
Here's
I can't leave.
What?
I can't leave the shade.
Okay. Does that block your eyes from watching her? I think that's how eyes work, right? I don't really know. I have no personal experience, but I'm thinking shade doesn't block it.
You moron. I stick my hand out to show that like
you can smell the sun starts to sizzle against his skin.
And you see
like immediate scent of a sunburn, like immediate.
Yeah, and you see that I am now no longer light brown in color. I am now pale as you.
Unfortunately, she can't see that.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot.
She's not pale. She's tan. She's just got this weird ashiness. So basically, you guys are probably twins in your skin tone at this point. It's fine. Well, she'll say, I don't know what's going on. We'll break that down later. Just watch her. That's all I'm asking.
Can I'm a little need a little bit of something to help me out here.
Mary, can you at least help him? Are you that useful?
Well, yes. I guess I suppose I can. Just know that someone's going to owe me money. And she grumbles her way over to you, Z, and starts to hand you a couple potions.
I take off looking for Narcissus.
I'm gonna take all the healing ones that I can.
She gives you 2 greater healings.
Nice.
What is that? Is that 44?
Yeah.
244 plus 4.
2, 44s.
Oh, okay. Okay, thank you.
84 plus 8.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's a little bit better.
All right. I didn't do the math for you. Okay, I'm here.
All right. 8d4.
Plus 8, yes. Kanari, make a perception check as you go rushing for Narcissus.
I'm gonna find him. Don't you worry, sweetie. We're gonna save it. We're gonna figure it out. 20.
Kanari, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
As you're dashing around again, you're exhausted once. You're now exhausted twice.
I'm exhausted twice.
Sorry, if you fail, you already have 1 point.
Hold on. I gotta plus 3. 14.
14. Cool. So you rush around and you're running on adrenaline. This new kick in the rump has got you going again. You're fine. You took a breather sitting down and feeling up Karhalle, who seems a little too tired to be up like you are. But you're running around. You're looking. So roll me that perception. What was your perception check?
25.
Okay, good. Yeah. So you track the sound of not quite him talking. Well, no, it's him talking to himself actually. So it's Narcissus filling up the silence as he's walking about, and he goes, "Perhaps next time I should bring Elam onto something trip like this." Well, that's my fault, really. But he's using a spell, and you can see him. Not see him. Never mind. Doesn't matter what he's doing visually, but you can hear him moving in the direction towards Karhalle. Actually, in the first place, he just would have taken very long to get there. As he's walking about, and he turns and hears you coming. Yeah, you totally scare him as he's very focused on his spell right now, moving in the direction, but you right up next to him, and Kanari, you look worse for wear.
No time. You gotta do something magic-y for Karhalle. Come on. And she's going to grab him, take off.
All right. We brought a healer with us, but you kind of put him onto the sword. He's pretty light, and
where's the healer?
A tiny halfling thing.
Oh, she's useless. I found her. She's useless, and I'm taking...
all right. Useless in what sense? As you find
I don't know. She just said that she couldn't do it. Karhalle needs some magic or something, I think.
Couldn't do it. Would that be... Well, show me Karhalle and see what I can do. But he seems knowing. He goes with you all the way down. Z?
I now have an idea of what I'm gonna do. So after I get healed a little bit, is Karhalle completely out in the open, or is she underneath some shade that I can drag her to? Okay.
In essence, there's a distance that you could cross and get to her. It'll hurt. And as long as you're under the sun, it'll give you disadvantage. Don't worry, it's not necessarily full-on damage unless you're under. I would say we might roll for damage after a long period, like a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
So it's just very uncomfortable.
Okay.
So initially, feeling of it, you're like, whoa, and that would be enough to stunt you from moving into the sun after that. But you can just take it and go if you'd like to.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna try to get over to her. I'm just gonna get over to her as fast as I possibly can. Okay.
Yeah. So you just kind of dash under the sun. It burns, but you get to the other side. You're a vampire now.
Yeah.
But you get to the other side and you crouch down next to her.
And I want to try to talk to the darkness to allow her to come back, and the reason being that I'm gonna give him is because she has great use in furthering the plan.
Okay. You're trying to speak inwardly here as you do so. As you haven't heard words from this thing, whatever it is, until that moment on the edge, the precipice of death here. And that's when it spoke to you and it wanted you to continue with those words, right? You try to reach out again. Roll me a persuasion check.
The warlock is not warlocking, guys. That's a nat 1 for a solid 10.
Okay. You hear an answer. And it goes, you hear disdain in its voice, and it goes, if ever a creature followed the light. And that's all it says.
What did it say again? Sorry, I didn't quite understand it.
If ever a creature followed the light. And you get the idea that it's referring to Karhalle, and that it is no creature. She is no creature of darkness.
Yes, but we all must fall sometimes.
But there is no answer.
Dang it!
Oh, it was a cool thing. Interesting.
Come on.
Unfortunately, it rejects her outright due to her natural character and being. With that, Kanari, you rush back, and in a few minutes, Z, you do hear an incoming swooping of wind and rushing air as she sweeps down into the clearing once again and hops off immediately, rushing over to Kanari's side, to Karhalle's side.
I've tried everything I can, and it's... Sorry.
Mary next to you goes, I don't know what he's talking about. He did nothing.
I'm gonna look over at her. You say one more word like that again.
What are you
You'd be
gonna
on the ground.
say, child? And she starts to give you a piece of her mind, but cuts herself off mid-tirade and turns to you, Kanari, and goes, well, what can your magic man do about this? And Narcissus sweeps over to in a bunch of rows and crouches down, feels along the pulse. Gonna look at his spells.
Come on, Narcissus. You talk a big game about how powerful you are. Let's go. Don't let Raiden catch you slacking.
Everyone say hi to Ethan, Emma, and Fern.
Oh,
Wow.
Oh my word.
Hello.
Hello.
Don't mind us.
yeah. He goes. He casts a detect magic first to see if there's anything that's affecting her this way. But as he's doing so, he goes, Kanari, wait. I'm no healer. We're going to need a cleric of some sort for this. And she doesn't seem to be affected by it anymore.
What does that mean?
Look, your friend Karhalle, she's always had a haze of nature's magic about her. I believe it was the representation of perhaps the creatures that gave her the power that she wielded. What did she call them? The wielder. There's no haze. He turns to you,
Okay.
Kanari. You feel hands on your shoulders, turning you in his direction, away from the body. Because Karhalle's not with us anymore. She's elsewhere.
Elsewhere, like I don't understand. Like maybe in the core, or like in the ethereal space, like, or not the whatever that dream space we talk. Where we? I don't know.
She's gone, Kanari.
Perhaps we can bring her to a cleric. And there...
No, you don't understand. I don't think you understand. She is literally unkillable. I mean, have you seen how much damage she takes? And she's got her little animal shapes that she's so proud of that, like, she just. I mean, like, really, I don't understand what you're saying. Like,
Look
she's
at
not.
her.
What? What did you tell me to do? What did you tell me to do?
Kanari, I believe you already know well. You know how she sounds. You know the sound of the blood that rushes beneath her crystals. You know the sound of her heart beating.
Yeah, well, 20 minutes ago, I didn't think giant freaking god creatures walked this plane. So, I mean, I don't know what the limits of everything is.
Yes,
Well,
we will address that in time. Where is your friend, Shy Sprout? Perhaps we can collect him and we can head back. Raiden can send for one of her friends.
I don't know, probably messing around, doing something, probably trying to tell stories to whoever can listen and invite them to have a tea party with the forest burning around them.
Well, how about I try? And he starts to cast Locate Object as well, and he uses the tapestry that Shy keeps.
Wait, this grumpy old lady said that Jaskier is here too.
this grumpy old lady don't know nothing.
Ah,
She might be right on that one.
perhaps you can keep an ear out for him as we walk.
So he is here.
He's somewhere. We all got tossed. I will unfortunately say I could not keep my eyes on him. He went off into the distance, but I did not have any grounds for telling where that would be now. We were spinning and we were falling as that happens.
That sounds like a skill issue, but okay. Sure, I'll keep an ear out for him.
All right, then off we go. Kanari, roll me perception check as he leads you through the trees in the direction of Shy.
Just a heads up, I'm not carrying the tapestry. Remember, it's still open in the.
It's in the.
So I'm not.
It's in the gorge. Okay. It'll lead him towards the direction of the tapestry, which is in your general direction. Then Kanari,
26.
26. Okay, yeah. You hear in the distance crushing of shrubbery. No talking to themselves in this moment, but you assume it might be Jess here, since Sylvana has to be dead.
We're just gonna go around him. We're gonna leave him to looking. No, I was kidding.
Narcissus, Mary, and them are slow going. Z, do you
Wait,
travel
who's
with
watching Karhalle? We're not leaving her dead body.
Oh,
I
Narcissus.
will
Oh,
stay
you
here
think-
with Karhalle.
Wait,
As for this hag, take her. I'm not spending another second with her.
All right, maybe I'll have something better to do with the gesture.
Yeah,
boy.
you'd be better doing that than trying to heal her, as I obviously tried to do.
You are showing very ungrateful for the potions I created with my blood and sweat for you, and you
Blood and
drank
sweat. I could have made
freely,
those.
my
I
man.
could have made those with my left hand.
if you two don't shut it, you'll both be unconscious. Again, Zimmet.
Is that a promise?
It's not a promise if I carry through on it right now.
I'm just saying. I tried to help Karhalle.
That's
I'm
great.
trying my
Good start
best.
for you, buddy. I'm gonna go find everybody else, and we're gonna get out of here.
I'll stay here with her. Please take the hag.
Okay.
He goes, I can't be near this child any longer. And we'll climb on your back.
Okay. So then we hear Jaskier. You're saying?
Yes. She's going to Yes, and you run off in the direction.
I'm so sorry, everybody. I was
Aaron.
just commenting in the chat, the hag laughing, and then I said, "Oh, the hag, I'm dead." Wait,
Oh no. Okay. Well,
sorry. That was Jared's outburst.
no, you're fine. Kanari,
Uh,
you come to the source of the crushing of twigs and brush as you find a familiar heartbeat in the trees. And maybe the lowest grumbling, maybe like a low growl in the throat, but he's not speaking, he's speaking to himself probably.
Jas, is that you?
Kanari? And he tries to move towards your voice but you're kind of above, and he looks up as you come down.
Do you need help getting down?
No, he's out of the trees.
He's out of the tree. Oh, I see.
He's moving through. He's pulled himself out. He seems to be missing a weapon at this point, but he's moving towards you. Bit of a limp, but he seems better, fine-ish.
You okay?
Yeah, fine. There he is. You who caused all this trouble. We weren't even here in time. And he moves towards her. What? Kind of confused. Kanari, you. What happened? What was that?
Well,
She sent me a message, but I couldn't
yeah.
get to
There
know
was
time with the.
there's
I
this
brought her along. Was she? I'm glad you're not dead, Miss Mary. And turns his eyes back to you. Where's Karhalle?
Well, there was like these really big godlike creatures that had giant swords. They were fighting in the wind. That's what blew you guys around.
I don't really care about that. Never mind. Where's Kar?
Well,
You? Looks behind you.
she's like points the direction she came from. Her she's really taking a really deep nap over there.
Inside check.
Kanari can't bring herself to say the D word.
A natural one. Isn't that lovely? He goes, okay, whatever. Take me to her. Let's go.
Okay,
Mary,
Narcissus, you can keep
just
looking
take
for
us
Shy, I
home.
guess. I'll catch up because I can outrun you any day. I'll take him back to where Karhalle is.
Okay. Sorry. In my mind, Narcissus would have asked Z to like carry her.
Oh,
Was Z
we're just.
with her?
Oh, I mean, Kanari could carry her. Kanari's fairly strong.
Narcissus' point was mindset was to take Karhalle with you guys and move towards Shy, so everyone would be together.
Then
So you guys-
Carl, I don't think Z is very strong, is he? Yeah, Kanari would be the one that's carrying her.
Kanari.
I said
Okay.
that. I started saying Karhalle.
Okay, so we'll say Narcissus trusted you to find him as he's moving toward the tree, in the trees towards where.
I mean, we could bring her. It makes sense to bring her. I thought we should bring her too. So it could just be that she put her off somewhere, and then like because she didn't want to walk up to Jas with her body, and then okay, well, she's right over here. I already tried slapping her. It didn't work.
All right, maybe she's under the influence of something.
Yeah, that's what I.
Take me to her.
Yep, I lead him over to her. Well.
He silently comes over. You can sense that he's drawing in controlled breaths. Controlled. In through his mouth, out through his nose. He comes over to her side, checks pulses, pulls out a couple potions actually, some of his own. Pours one drop down Karhalle's throat. Waits. Checks. Pours another one down. He has 4, and he's going to use all of them. Just very, very slowly and very focused. Checking every time he does.
Can I help him?
Yeah, of course.
I'm going to I have wild cunning, so I can track.
Oh.
Oh, to find Shy that you're talking about?
Yeah.
Well,
Go
this is okay.
That's what, are we not? Sorry, I thought that's what we were doing.
You're fine. Kanari is with Karhalle and Jaskier. Z is with Narcissus, and yes, you can help him.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I must have just missed it. I just thought about that.
No, you're fine. You do help him move a lot faster. And Shy, you guys come together within probably about 30 minutes of walking here. But you guys do come together, and Narcissus turns back in the direction he came. Kanari should be joining us shortly. I trust her to be able to find her way. And she has your friend Karhalle with her. To you, Shy. And you can see George is you kind of pull him back a little bit as he lunges towards Narcissus for a second there. And, but it's just like an absent-minded pullback as you're still kind of stunned yourself. You kind of kept your eyes out as you were walking in the direction you see. You're right. You've been trying to get George to try to track as well as he can, but he's not quite meant for that. You've been talking him into trying to keep an eye out for him. He's moved in different directions periodically, but a lot of lights that he saw were just sunlight.
Did Karhalle see Jen over there?
Unfortunately, I don't believe Karhalle saw much of him when she fell. So, probably not.
I was also blind, just like Shy was.
Narcissus wouldn't know that. Shy, why are you not looking at me?
Oh, well, I can't see anymore. I thought it wasn't that big a deal. It wasn't really before, but it's kind
Do
of
you-
a big deal now.
Do you mind? And he moves his hands towards you, and he seems to be getting closer to you from what you can hear. I would like to touch your face. Is that all right?
Yeah, as long as George lets you.
You feel eyes pulling your eyes apart a bit, and he asks you why you can't see. Is there a reason? Your eyes seem fine. You seem in good health.
I mean, I could see a little bit earlier with the giant light demon lady, giant god person,
Oh,
but I don't know. I touched like a fire thing, and then I couldn't see.
well, perhaps something magical influence. I will attempt dispelling it, whatever it is. And he casts a spell magic on you. Put that down. Roll me a wisdom saving throw with advantage. As magic kind of washes over you, and you can feel the flickering of the flame pushed back a little bit.
9.
9 with advantage?
I rolled an 8 and a 9.
Unfortunate. Okay, well, magic washes over you, and you blink, and you can see just for a second his face in front of you, and then it's washed away by the view of another landscape, another horizon. He goes, it's very odd. Perhaps I can examine it further. Come with me, though, Shad. I know the way. And perhaps keep your beast's teeth on the other side of you. You will? And he turns to move into the trees further.
You
The
need
direction
your tapestry back, though.
that too.
Yeah. Well, I don't necessarily know he's taking us home yet at this point, but I'm going back to meet with everyone else, right?
Sure.
Okay, so Kanari, you next to Jaskier, he seems calm, actually. He turns to you after he's used up his last potion. He goes, something magical could have done something like this. We should probably take her back and look at her. She'll be fine.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I mean,
Yeah.
apparently everyone here is idiots. It's fine. We'll take her back, and yeah, and we'll figure it out. It's okay. We'll get a cleric to. It doesn't matter. We'll figure it out. I'm gonna carry her. Okay.
He stands up and holds out a hand, and you feel his hand just brush your shoulder just a bit. Light touch. He goes, I can. And he's gonna hoist her.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so strong. Very cool.
He hoists her up in his fireman carry, because how else? But he deadlifts this girl.
Nice. Right on. Okay, well, let's
go.
Yeah, let's go.
His heartbeat is beating very evenly, very calmly. His breathing is controlled. Insight check, Kanari.
Ooh, okay. Insight check, please. That's an 18.
18. You can tell this sense from his body and his breathing, his pulse. It reminds you of some of your fellow acolytes, actually, especially the battle tribals. They have a certain calmness to them in dangerous, stressful situations. It's not unlike, but you can sense, you can feel past that. You can sense the tension in his breath. Okay. You guys move towards each other. You guys regroup. About maybe 15 minutes in, maybe halfway there, moving slowly.
Take a break real quick.
Back by him. Yes. Yes. Oh my goodness, it's been so long.
I know. I was gonna say we've got like enough. Yeah.
We're gonna take a break. Goodness.
Cool. This is great, guys.
As you guys come back to it. Okay.
Okay. See you in a second.
Hi, friend. Oh my god!
I know.
I didn't think she would actually fail both.
I know. It was so bad. That was. She had 2 successes, and then it was. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. She's not dead. She's just taking a little nap. No big deal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally. Mm-hmm.
It's cool. Totally fine. Fine. It's
Oh,
fine.
cool. Okay. Let me download. Oh, my goodness.
So Shy is still blind, right?
Yes.
So to save us some time, and you can, if Nathan's cool with it, could we theoretically Kanari just fly down and get his tapestry and bring it back to him wherever, and then
Nathan and I just talked about it and everything, and he was planning on letting, like, once everyone groups up, Shy is just gonna like detach from the group and be like, you guys go, and I'm gonna stay to look for the tapestry and stuff like that. So you guys will be able to
And then how's he getting back?
well, I would assume he's gonna ask Narcissus to come back from later.
Okay, I just know Kanari can
Nathan
fly.
with Nemo when they
I see. All right, fair enough.
Well, it's not exactly to force a switch. It's like for him to look for the sprites and other stuff. It would take a while.
The sprites are dead.
I don't know that.
I think Liz.
They're
pretty
dead.
sure that they're dead.
She
my dear.
said the reason you can't see them is because they are gone because they got killed by the wind.
You don't know that.
That's what the DM said.
He's in as much denial as Kanari's in. It's okay.
No, it's true. He was very much looking for anything of them.
I'm sorry for the random outburst of wild cunning. my mind was lagging like 2 to 3 minutes behind.
I was like, Jared, what are we talking about?
I was like, I guarantee Jared heard about Narcissus going to find Shy and started thinking about, I have an ability that could help with that, and then didn't hear anything that was going on, and 2 minutes later is like, here's the thing I found, and said, can I help him?
It took me so long because I'm like, where is it at? I know I have it.
She's like,
Karhalle
Jaskier is
has
pouring
wild cunning.
all of these healing potions. He's being calm, and then can I?
And it was super tense. I've got wild cunning.
Sorry.
It was so funny.
It was pretty funny.
It was not on purpose, I promise.
All right, yeah.
I'm gonna need Hannah to make me another bracelet that says RIP so I can stack it on top.
R.I.P. Karhalle. Oof.
It'll be fine. Okay.
Liz, I texted you by the
You know,
way.
I did not describe Karhalle getting impaled on like a tree branch or something. But she definitely did. Canon.
Oh, look at that. I've been impaled.
Mhm. And so when you guys pulled her up and everything, you guys had to pull her off of the.
Shut up, Liz.
It wasn't sticking out of her stomach. It was just like in her back, like Aang. Like now, so she has this like pierced. It's not bleeding anymore.
Sorry, it had to be something slightly cooler than just falling. So thank you,
That's
DM.
That's rough, buddy. That's rough, buddy.
So you guys took Jaskier holding on to Karhalle. You can smell a bit of Karhalle's blood actually coagulated at this point, but you can smell some of it still smearing on his shoulder as he's holding her up. Now, you guys come back into contact with Shy, Narcissus, everyone back together. Narcissus kind of corralling everyone and looking carefully at Jaskier. There's a moment of silence before he says, Shy, Sprout, your friend Karhalle, she's no longer with us for the moment, so we will be returning, and we'll see if we can locate a cleric to write that. I've already sent word to Raiden to bring one of her friends from Tal over. We'll see. He starts to set up a teleportation circle on the ground as he's writing it out. You guys have time to interact. Jaskier is silent. He's just holding Karhalle. He's watching Narcissus draw the circle on the ground.
So, Karhalle went ahead? What do you mean is not with us right now?
You see Karhalle on Jaskier's. You're so blind. What, don't you? She's right here. You can't see her.
No, I can't see again.
Again? What? Okay. She's fine. She just needs some magic to help her get better. It's fine.
She's fine. Jaskier nods along. You're still just watching Narcissus write the ritual circle.
So, are you good, Shy? I don't really know what happened, except you were talking to the big lady.
Yeah. You can have this. She gave me it.
Well,
I'll
what
give
is
you
it?
the dagger thingy. The
She
gold
gave
like
the
dagger.
dagger?
You can feel the swords on your sides, Kanari, tremble as you reach out a hand to feel what Shy's pushing towards you, and you feel something that burns at the touch. It feels like iron hot.
Ooh, that's spicy. Wow, that's interesting. She gave you that?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. Something. I guess it'll help with the blight. I don't know.
Okay, someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I didn't think we could cut through a blight. Like, I feel like something you have to, like, exterminate. Like, I don't really know how.
I don't really know anything about it. I don't know what it does or what anything, but that's what she said, so I said okay.
Okay. You seem a little dead, Shy. Not dead.
Not as much as
You're
some.
alive. You're alive, obviously, but like you seem a little like not your normal self. No one's dead. Everyone's fine. No one's dead here, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, I was supposed to protect everybody in the tapestry or whatever, and then I didn't really do that.
What do you mean? Where's your tapestry?
Oh, the tapestry's fine. It's back at the other place. Actually, I probably should go get that.
Okay. The place, the tower that's gone?
Yeah, I can meet you guys later. I gotta go get my tapestry.
You want me to help you find it?
Oh no, I know where it is. Yeah.
And you're not used to being blind.
Well, yeah, but I know where it is, and George can help me find it.
George,
I need to find Jen as well.
Oh, did she get lost with the wind?
Sorry, it's coming.
On what?
Sorry, I've got nothing better to do.
Fair.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like of everyone, Jen was definitely the one that could get out of situations like this. So she's probably around. I'm not sure about Wisp or
Oh, you don't know where they're at?
well, I doubt Wisp could have lasted through that. But Jen probably could. She can like dream hop and stuff, so she probably
They'll just go back to the tapestry, right? That's how that works. They'll just pop back into the tapestry.
yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Can I do an insight check to see if it seems like that he is safe to be left alone at this point?
Roll me an insight check.
I don't know what Shy wants to roll, but
Shy, roll me a persuasion check, I guess. Because you're obviously not really trying to deceive so much as
Mm-hmm. You can sense because you've known him and you've seen him through his like in combat and everything like that. Obviously, very rarely and tries to always avoid raging. That is just it hurts him. It causes him serious pain, and you can tell even without your vision. You can see that it every time he goes into this, it causes him pain. He seems very reluctant to all these things. And you also understand that he, for whatever reason, gets larger when he. You can feel like almost like I'm gonna use a more but like the Hulk. You know how he gets like bulbous when he's like resisting the Banner is resisting the Hulk from coming out.
yeah.
Parts of his body like will like almost I don't know how to explain it, but like become bulbous and large and then shrink back like a.
Jared said bulge, but he was muted.
Oh, okay.
My.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying.
That is what happening. His entire body is crawling with these muscular contractions that are enlarging his musculature and other things like that and being pulled down. But he seems like he's stable. He like mentally he's stable. Like he's not gonna jump off a cliff. Like he's not.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, if you're staying here, how are you getting back?
I can walk. I like walking. It's
Maybe Narcissus can come back for you tomorrow.
or that, yeah.
You're muted, Jared.
Narcissus, can you come back? I know you're focused, I guess. It's fine.
Yeah.
We'll have him come back. Just don't go wandering too far.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Honestly, I can walk. I need to walk through the forest anyway.
Am I with them or am I?
Yeah.
I am with y'all.
You are.
Yeah, you're all together.
You guys are taking too much time. We need to hurry this along. This one is literally dead.
He's not wrong.
And
Kanari punches him.
he lost his.
Kanari punches him. No
Wait,
one has
what?
said the D word yet. Kanari punches him. So good luck defending that, my dude. That's a 24 to hit.
No, that hits.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, he's out.
Huh?
What?
No, he got a bunch. He got a bunch of healing from Mary.
Yeah,
I
30.
I wish he did have just one hit point because that would crack me up so much. She does 12 points of damage to you. Sorry. To be fair, you did something to her when she talked about your mom, so I guess this is just getting.
Oh
back.
Yeah. True.
Don't say that again.
Don't treat me like I'm your child.
I don't know what you are, but
I'm
you're
stating
wrong.
the obvious here. As something you cannot mentally handle. So, we need to hurry this along. Rock Boy over here needs to go get his tapestry. Let's go get his frickin' tapestry, whatever it is, and let's get her to the person that's supposed to heal her.
Can you draw a ritual circle any faster? No, I didn't think so. So watch your mouth and sit in your place.
I'm finished with the it's ready.
She's done. She's done.
That's a he.
Well, you know, I
That's
just
an
came back.
old man.
I just came back to life,
look,
so you know, it's not my fault. My eyesight's a little blurry right now.
Cooler heads. Perhaps we can move along. Shy, do you wish to come with us, or do you wish to stay?
Oh no, it's okay. Yeah, you guys can go.
Shy, that is not a good idea.
No. Like honestly, I'm good right here.
Nari is gonna fish the
Sorry, dear. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Narcissus moves to you, and you're already doing it.
the stone out of Karhalle's pocket, the one that was like the locating device.
Yeah.
And give it to. I love how we run the same. And give it to Shy and be like,
Shy, I won't be able to track you down until tomorrow. So you'll be here overnight alone.
No, it's fine. I know my way home, so.
You push this tomorrow, Shy, or you'll be as lost as your tapestry.
Please. Otherwise, I might have to locate you with other means. But this would be the easiest. Please.
Kanari, did you take the dagger?
Can I grab it without it literally burning me? Like, I'll try to grab it.
You kind of, when you reach out to touch it, it was like iron hot. It felt like it was burning. You could try to take it.
I'm gonna try see what happens. I mean, she's not afraid of pain. I'll try to see what happens.
Okay. You take 1d4 for every second that you're holding it.
And if I put it in my bag, will it?
Every few seconds anyway.
Will it burn in the bag?
Yeah, you can put it in your bag. As you take it, you feel the swords at your side starting to tremble. You put it in your bag, and they're still trembling. Both swords.
Are you sure you don't want to keep this, Shy?
I mean, I can keep it. Yeah.
Actually,
There are other people that can carry it. Jaskier's a good person. He could carry it.
I'm gonna hold on to it. Karhalle can have when she wakes up. It'll make her happy. It'll be good for her. A little
Well,
present.
I don't even know if it's just that the good person, quote unquote.
What?
I think it might just be that it's like.
No, she said he's a good person for it. Like to have a dagger, I think is what she was saying.
Oh
gotcha,
yeah, and like not blighted and stuff, and not carrying.
Oh, okay, that too.
Shadow
No,
swords.
that's what I'm saying. I don't even know if it's because of that. I guess
I thought it
could-
was
my-
the proximity to the shadow
We
swords.
can test it.
You what?
Possibly.
Kanari, your assumption is it's similar to the light from before.
Yeah.
Your smiths didn't like it. They don't like this.
She'll be like, you know what? And she kind of hand it to Jaskier. You can take this for now. And it's just like burning her. She's like holding it. Can you can hold on to it and give it to Karhalle when she wakes up.
What is
When
that?
it comes into his vision, he kind of startles a bit, looks up at you askance, and you can hear just the slight hiccup in the breath and the heartbeat. He looks up at you. All right. And he takes it. He seems confused, though, like he wasn't paying attention.
What's wrong?
Narcissus, you're ready. Cast a spell.
Okay.
And Narcissus, right. Resting. But he doesn't answer you, Kanari.
Okay. Well, Jaskier has it for now. I don't like Kanari does not like holding it. It makes her feel
Jaskier
weird.
just kind of puts it into sticks it into his belt. And he has no reaction to holding it. He just watches as Narcissus casts the spell, and Narcissus whispers the words, his eyes glancing at all of you guys, in turn, watching, resting on Shy a little bit longer, resting on Kanari a little bit longer, landing on Jaskier, and then goes a little bit higher to Karhalle. Then his eyes fall back to the circle, and he casts. The magic activates. You guys see the runes glowing on the ground that he's cleared to make way for this circle, and then it glows a bright golden glow, orangish glow. And it's activated. He looks up. Go. If you're staying, go. Stay. But everyone else, go, 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 go. And he rushes you guys through. Jaskier steps through immediately. You guys all go?
Yeah, I go.
Okay.
Sorry.
Hey, Karhalle, do you go?
Wow, Jared.
Wow.
Jared.
Mary steps through as well. And she's still
Mary's here.
quiet in the battles here. She's like,
Mary, quite contrary.
But Narcissus goes in last. He turns and looks at you, Shy, for just a couple more seconds, nods, and goes through.
Push the button, Shy.
yeah. The last carry through thought. And then they're gone. Shy, go ahead and give me one. Okay, go ahead and give me a survival check. And that'll determine how long it takes you to find your tapestry. As you end up finding the gorge, and you have to spelunk all the way down, falling sometimes, climbing.
18.
Down until you can find it. 18 is really good. Okay, so it takes you deep into the night, but it doesn't take you as long as it could have. You do find it, probably around 1 a.m., 2 a.m., something like that, of looking for it.
Mm-hmm.
But eventually you find a glowing, somewhat glowing tapestry in the darkness. It's hanging off of part of the rock that's jutting out of this cut deep into the earth. It's not all the way at the bottom. It got strung up on something. It doesn't look damaged. You pick it up and you climb back out again. And we'll find you again tomorrow.
You have to look also as well for the...
roll me for survival for looking for them. Perception or survival would be acceptable.
Roll the 1, so...
Oh no.
Survival or perception, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean 5, so...
Okay. You do not find anything that reminds you or seems to be anything left of your friends. Do you bed down for the night, though?
No, I'll keep looking.
Okay. No sleep for the wicked. You keep on searching deep into the night, and we'll come back to you tomorrow morning. Okay. Kanari, Jaskier, you, Z, Mary, and Narcissus step through to the other side, and you guys appear in Narcissus's workroom. Steps out. Immediately, you hear Elam stepping inside, and you're back already. That's wonderful. Is everyone all right? And Narcissus just kind of waves him off.
Yeah, we're good. Don't sweat it.
Did you go fetch Raiden? Send a message that we're back. Elam goes, oh, right. Runs over to the mantle. He doesn't go outside. He just grabs a stone off the mantle, activates it, speaks into it. You guys can hear that it's an acknowledgement that you guys have returned, and there's a response, just quick. Right. Narcissus clears off one of his tables, pushes off some papers, quill, inkwell. Things clatter to the ground. Lay her on this table, and we'll see what we can do. Just here. Perhaps you can go see if you can find Raiden ring him. Jess doesn't respond and is just standing next to Karhalle's body, his head kind of down, his shoulders tense. All right, Kanari, dear, perhaps you can rush over and...
Yeah, no worries. Just, I'll be back in a second. Yeah, okay. I'll rush over and get raided.
Okay. You, start running, and you're dragging your feet at this point, but
Yeah.
you keep running, and, you start running up the mountain, I would say about halfway to the base of the mountain. Like, you're barely any of the way out of the town yet. You're just at the edge, the outskirts. You do hear a voice coming down from above. And you see Raiden floating through the sky. Not see. You hear a voice coming down as the rush of wind meets your ears. And hear a voice go, Althea, you got pulled out of sleep into the night, apparently, by a voice whispering into your mind, saying, my dear Althea, it seems something is amiss with a friend of mine and yours. Perhaps you could...
Oh, God, who's dying this time?
Immediately.
Oh, like... Oh, fine. Okay. All right, I'm awake. Whew. All right. Cheating death. Messing with fate. It'll be a good day.
You pull yourself up out of your bed. That's kind of just a montage of different cloaks and pieces of rags that you found around to try to make it a little bit more pleasant. Didn't really help, but you can sleep anywhere. So you hop up, and his response, and I quote, was, "Who's dead now? All right. Whew. Cheating death and..." Wait, I forget the middle thing. And he goes on the other end, all right. Oh, okay. And he's going to cast teleportation circle to active. He knows you guys would have the circle on your end. So I suppose you would know to go to Coel, and you could get Zora to send you there.
Zora, my bestest buddy in the whole wide world, how would you like to teleport me to Coel?
I'm
My
asleep.
love.
I am.
And you look radiant.
Don't bother me. Do not. I am.
I'll jump on you if you don't.
Mornings. You know this. I need my beauty rest. So please leave me alone. And I'm going back to sleep now. She shuts the door on you.
No.
Thank you.
I am going to freaking what are my spells?
You're gonna use a spell in this moment.
Yes. Actually no, she's gonna kick the door down. She's a military brat. She's gonna kick the door down.
She shuts it on you, makes her way halfway across the room before a slam on the door brings it down, and like it's not a very tough door. You guys are not staying in right now. You guys are back in Tall. You're at one of your guys' safe houses, and it's kind of a ramshackle place. It's pretty run down, and the door itself barely holds as it stands. So no roll comes down, and she just kind of squeaks on the other side. Not again! You already fixed this twice. Why are you like this? Why? Please, just explain to me. Why?
This is the way everybody loves me to be. Now, Coel, chop, chop, people are dying. I have got to be taking names and cheating death in about 0.2, or I'm going to lose my shit. Got it?
Right. Everything always goes your way. Everything's always about Dorothea. And she goes, kind of grumblingly to her hair is still kind of up in this like silk wrap that she sleeps in, and she just wipes away some sort of cream that she puts on her face in the evening, and it started to kind of come down her forehead in the rush and you slamming down the door and some sweat coming down. But she brushes away. Fine. And leads you to where the magic circle, her static magic circle sits, and she sets up another one. Matching, she flips through a little booklet, something that Karhalle had given her a while ago, of the runes for the magic circle she's sending you to. She activates the circle. She goes, "You owe me big for this. Just say
You owe me bigger. For probably like 50 other things. Thank you." And she'll give her a kiss on the cheek as she steps through this teleportation circle. And, oh, what was on your face? As she like steps backwards through the teleportation circle.
It doesn't smell bad, but it tastes terrible. Yeah. You step through, magically sent over, and you're greeted by someone you don't necessarily have too much contact with. You know of him more so from Karhalle and Jaskier. Yeah, you've heard he's crazy, and he's tapping his shoulder, just kind of waiting, staring in your direction as you appear, and his eyes kind of go wide. He goes, "All right, come with me to the window."
Right, yeah, someone better be dying for me to have gone through that ordeal.
He pauses.
Wait, I shouldn't say that. Somebody
Turn.
better not actually. Someone's actually dead.
Wait a minute. I should probably double check. Do you have something like, I don't know, can you do some sort of resurrection as you are now? Or do you need to wait?
Yes. I'm kind of insulted that you're asking. Why would they send for me if I couldn't do this?
I suppose so, but that does ring true. All right. And turns.
I do have a little bit of premonition here. Someone's actually dead, right? So I should be walking on some eggshells here?
Goes, from what I heard, yes. But
you know what? Don't tell me. I live for the surprise. One of life's little unknowns. I'm gonna take a bet actually, and 10 gold if I'm right. I'm guessing probably that shy one. He's like kind of tough, but he's also kind of an idiot. So I can see him like falling into a pit or something stupid like that. I'll let you know if I'm right, and we can settle that bet later.
I will
Thank
say,
you.
They didn't clarify why they needed you, but you were needed, apparently. I will say, I'll take that bet. I think Kanari's far more likely to get herself killed.
Ooh, you know, she is a bit reckless.
She is. And
I gotta go with my gut.
Moment, and you feel a wave of magic. Are you willing?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, he just touches your shoulder, and you are imbued with the ability to fly in that moment. He goes, let's make our way there and make it 100 gold. And he steps out on the window.
Unfortunately, I'm not on Daddy's dime anymore, so I'm gonna have to scale it back down a bit. I'm not in the business of spending ethereal funds on my personal whims.
He goes, all right, we'll play for Bitcoin. We'll keep it cheap enough here, blood. No worries. He just chuckles to himself. It doesn't seem malicious at all. It's just a rich guy.
Yeah, she grew up rich. She would have, but she's unfortunately no longer on Daddy's dime.
Yep. He steps out, and you are able to step out and fly as well. And he starts making his way towards the village down south.
I love mages.
So as you swoop down, you're met halfway by Kanari running, and Raiden from a distance. His eyes seem to take in a lot more than they should from your perspective, Althea, because he points out and he goes, "There's, well, there goes my gold." But he sweeps down. But yes, Kanari, you're swept into by Thea and Raiden here. Raiden himself, yeah, you did notice that you could not see what he saw. You guys were pretty high up, but he could recognize Kanari from so far away. Yeah, he sweeps into you. Kanari dears, not you. Where are we going? Where are they?
We're going to Narcissus. Narcissus' place.
All right.
Who's this? I don't.
Hi.
I
We
remember
met.
you. Yeah. I remember you. You're fine.
Pleasure to see you.
Pleasure to smell you. I'm sorry. I'm really winded. I've been running for probably 3 hours straight. Okay, you know what? I have a sword. I can fly too. Oh, you guys aren't so special. And she like pulls out her sword and she gets on it.
All right. I like this flexing. Make our way to Narcissus, will we?
Yeah.
This way, darlings. And he flies in said direction.
Yeah.
Well, if we're flexing, I can bring people back from the dead.
Fair enough. Yeah, we'll follow. We'll go to
Too
Narcissus.
soon? My bad. Oh. It was Karhalle.
What?
Well, I mean, I was originally betting shy, but with that reaction, you probably would have laughed if it was shy.
Laughed at what? Were you making a joke?
Joke.
Can you not bring people back from the dead?
No, I can bring people back from the dead.
Well, then why was it a joke?
It was a bit of irreverent humor to loosen a tense situation. It's
fine,
called
though.
comedic
Karhalle's
relief.
not dead. She's just really deeply asleep, so it's fine.
What
You just
do you
gotta
need me for?
I don't know.
What she-shed do you need me for if she's just taking a nap?
I can't wake her up, so I thought you could look at her and figure out what kind of healing she needs, okay?
Just so she's dead.
No, I'm gonna punch you.
If
And
okay,
trust me, I can punch
what
while
did
I'm
Jazz
flying.
try?
It's a very good skill. I'm very talented at that. If we're flexing.
Okay, well, Jazz was there, right? What did he try? Before I go and waste some of my high-level juju on
He
this.
put like 4 healing potions down her throat.
And she doesn't wake up?
No. But he also said that she's probably alive. He said it's fine.
So...
It's fine. Just take a look at her. You'll see what I mean.
So she's dead.
I'm gonna punch her. I told her not to do it.
You guys are like within spitting distance of the cottage, Narcissus' cottage, when you swing at her across, like off of your sword, and you
They
just
probably hear like the tail end of "So she's dead."
yes,
How far are they away?
right outside. You can hear her. You can hear that line, yes, all the way, and then you can hear a slam as like a thump sound. Actually, roll a hit.
Yeah, that's a dirty 20.
Oh,
Yeah, hits.
solid.
You only get 6 points of damage. So 8 points of damage. Just kidding.
Zimmet steps outside.
What in
I told you
Shannon's name?
not to say that.
I said I can fix it. It doesn't matter if she's dead if I can fix it.
Just go look at her. Before I do something stupid, just go look at her. It's fine. She like steps back. She's like, you'll lose my mind.
7 layers of shishin. What is wrong with that woman?
You hop down. You see a guy you're not familiar with, actually. Zimmet here.
As you pass Zimmet, he's kind of like chuckling to himself of the exchange that just happened.
Kill the smirk, big guy, or you might be up next. And she shoots a glance back at Kanari.
Oh no, it occurs to me that Thea and Zimmet are very perfect for each other. Anyway, continue.
Wait, what?
No, just as a side note, like
No, I didn't hear.
chaos and your chaos too. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Okay, so you step into a very solemn cottage. You're not unfamiliar with this kind of solemnity, but you naturally shred right through it.
Starts rolling up her sleeves.
Raiden is already inside and seems to be a little frantic, like running his hands back and forth and also casting a spell, something like detect magic, some sort of diagnostic spell over her. Looks up at you askance. Help would be preferred in this moment, please. Right away.
All right. Buckle up, guys. It's about to be a bumpy ride, probably. And everything's gonna be fine. She claps a hand on Jaskier's shoulder and kind of gives it a squeeze.
His arm tenses up and he goes, Thea, just do it.
Yeah, I'm on it. It's gonna be fine. I mean it. I'm kind of good at knowing these things.
He nods tightly.
All right.
As
Who is in
asked,
for the ride?
Jaskier looks at Raiden and he goes, this doesn't work. But looks back at Karhalle. Raiden goes, right. Motions you, Thea, forward.
Wait, can I insight that on whatever that was?
I also want to insight. I've stepped
Go
in.
for it.
I've calmed down a little bit.
Shy.
His stats, guys.
That was not a good insight check.
24.
Nathan, where is Nemo right now?
I mean, somewhere in that building.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Sorry. I don't think Raiden would have had the time or wherewithal to try to track you down as he was trying to get Althea really quickly and get her out really quickly.
Ooh.
Okay. So we'll progress.
You guys want anybody else in on this? Because it's looking like, well, it's looking like just the two of you. It looking between Jaskier and Kanari. I can bring in a third.
Well, I'd say Shy's not here though.
Fine.
You don't even know her. What about Raiden? She likes Raiden, right? Right? She likes Raiden mostly.
Yeah. I mean, they're good
I
friends.
mean, Nemo is close in the building. You take
Nemo
2 minutes.
hates Karhalle's guts right now. We think he would actually try to help bring her back.
I mean, sure, that's y'all's.
If you guys don't need me,
Okay, Aaron is the player. Aaron is the player wants to see Nemo in on this.
Yeah.
If there's a shot for that.
Raiden does go, I was a bit quick on the return. I could have fetched him. One moment. Turns his back and he casts a message spell. Contacting you, Nemo. Nemo, I assume you're asleep in the little bird sanctuary that Shy has created in Raiden's house, but you hear a voice waking you up out of your kind of melancholy sleep. Nimazine, dear, it seems something has happened to your friend Karhalle during their little excursion. Follow the light in the sky and I assume you could make your way here quickly. I believe your friend needs you.
He won't respond, but he'll twirl his cape, put it on, head out.
Okay. Shy, how do you make your way down?
I'm Nemo now.
I mean, Nemo, change your name for me.
Shy is sad. How do I wait? What do you mean?
How do you make your way down? Do you fly down, or are you going the slow way?
I guess I could fly down. What do you mean by that?
Okay. I was just asking if you're going to cast fly or not.
I don't have fly.
You go outside, and as you don't have fly. Okay, then. Oh, okay. Well, then, in that case,
That's why I was. That's why
you
I
just
was
make your way
wondering,
down.
Yeah.
I thought you used to have fly. I could have. Wow, I must have made that up.
I
in my brain.
thought you did have fly too.
I kind of thought so too.
I'll double check, but
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, you'll make your way down, and Raiden will let everyone know to wait here. He's gonna fly up actually to go fetch you, because he would. If he realizes you weren't flying. Raiden shows up eventually, swooping down to you as you're making your way down the forest side of the mountain. And when he sweeps in, he goes, "You know, you and your friends have been through a lot. I suppose I assumed you would be through much more. We shall see." And he expels the fly that he already cast on himself to recast it on the both of you.
Mhm.
He goes, "Are you still able to recognize this spell? Steal it?"
No, I don't steal magic anymore.
Interesting. You should do more tests. And he casts fly on the both of you, lifting into the air. And you guys fly back towards the cabin. Landing, you guys go inside, and the room is quiet for the most part. When you enter, Jaskier just kind of grinds his knuckles on the table, goes, "Do it."
Whew. All right, guys. Is he coming along? I don't
Who?
think. Is he coming along? Kind of pointing at Nemo.
Oh, yeah. Yes, him instead of me. They have more history together.
Really? I've never seen him before.
I
He-
wish you
It's
were
a
high.
long story. And she kind of
Alright.
looks to Raiden, and she's like mentally linked with Raiden. Do you think this is a good idea? He's really pissed at Karhalle right now.
Raiden turns to Nemo. "Do you think you could convince her to return?
Sorry, what?
Do you think you could help convince her to return?" Nonetheless,
Sir, I'll drag her back like she did to me.
I was wondering if that'd be your reaction. I love it.
Raiden kind of turns back with a bit of a deer in the headlights look. "I suppose whatever works." As you have.
All right. Loving the energy. Keep that up. as she starts to begin to twist and pull at, she first pulls at above the space above Karhalle's chest and grabs a shimmering gold thread from out of thin air and connects it to an invisible thread at Jaskir's chest, pulls at it again, threads another out to Kanari, and pulls at it again, and threads another out to Nemo, threads another to herself, and as the web begins to spin and spiral, she begins to cast Raise Dead.
Okay. With that, as the threads start to spin and spiral and Raise Dead is cast, we'll take up their next session with Karhalle's resurrection, and we'll see how that goes.
Isn't it Raised Dead? Isn't that the necromantic
Gotta let
version?
It's the cleric necromantic, yeah.
can't have her character die and get back in the same session. Psh, that's too easy on her.
Nah. And I feel like it'll
too
take longer.
easy on my mental health.
Yep. It's fine. Everyone's together. We're good. Shy found his tapestry. Nemo's back with the group. We'll see where this goes. That is Nemo, though. I'm gonna drag her back like she dragged me.
I know, that was so...
I love a toxic friendship. Let's go. Okay. So with that, I'm gonna end the live.
That man.
And we'll come back next time.